Sire, sire, the jester is stalling again, sire. We've got to kill the jester. No, leave him be. It makes me laugh once in a fortnight. Once in a blue, I don't know, what's the phrase? The VOD viewers are going to be like, what the hell is the starting screen? Ah, there's an update, god damn it. The VOD viewers are going to be like, what the hell is up with the starting screen? But the reason why I started the VOD early is because I clicked the button too early. Hey-o, here's the game. Please, does it show up, please? Okay, you never get to see the fish intro, because like I think the fish intro loads separately. I give up on taking notes. That's actually like the reason why I want to start early to like rant about this game, is because I give up on taking notes. I realized something. One, a real-life pin board is a lot more complicated to set up than I thought it would be. Because one, there's no printer in the world that can do something like immediate printing. That is not like an industrial printer / office printer that you pay thousands of dollars for, right? So you can't have that. Two, even if you had that, you have to somehow set up a printing step that allows you to like print arbitrary regions of the screen in order to pull information out. And you don't just need printed like images, sometimes you even need printed text. And this game has multiple scrolling regions. So how do you do that? It's impossible. So then I thought, okay, let's go lo-fi. Let's go really lo-fi. Let's go software. Because software is like the lo-fi equivalent of hardware nowadays. Because hardware is significantly more complex now. At least I feel like, because it's not my domain of expertise. But then I look at the software side, and it's like there is no good software for this. Obsidian's canvas, the links suck because you don't know what link goes to what. All the lines converge into one thing. And I'm not even kidding you. Look at this. Please give me a moment. It's starting. Just give me a moment. It's starting. You want more fidget spinner or no? Just give it a moment. I probably should stop opening the Guna one. Let me open Emacs because it has Nyancat, okay? Is Nyancat. You would think that this thing would run out of power at some point. Or I'd have to press like a button like, hey. Also, think about this, right? Sorry. Wait, I have questions about this. I have questions about this. Well, I'll talk about the questions soon. But shit. Here we go. Okay. This, okay? Look at these notes. Look at this photograph. Look at these notes, alright? These notes are cool and all, yeah? But these notes don't really do much for me. It's kind of hard to like work with these notes in like a way that actually feels good, let's say. Because the problem is that the notes are very sort of whatchamacallit, text-wise, right? Like there's no way to like do any links to them. So I was like, okay, let me use Obsidian because it has like a canvas, like a visual canvas that like allows me to like visualize things, right? The problem is it doesn't have anything like interesting connections. So I had to like tree grammar. What do you mean you're missing TypeScript grammar? What? You have to compile the library? Okay, just compile it quickly. Hurry up. Make the DLL. Hurry up. Open the fucking file. Open it. Open it. It crashed. Wait, no, it didn't crash. Okay. It's still, what is it doing? I don't know what it's doing. It's installing something. Look, okay? Obsidian doesn't allow you to view connections. So what do you do with the connections? I don't fucking know. Apparently the solution is to make your own solution, so I had to make a plugin for it. The problem is that last night in making the plugin, I realized, oh shit, it's a lot harder than you would think to make a plugin. It's a lot harder than you would think to make a plugin, because look at this fucking plugin. I have to figure out all this shit. I have to like use things that aren't even exposed within the like Obsidian API. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. I have no clue what to do. So I'm like going in, I'm like doing all this, and then I realize something. What's the point? This isn't the game. This isn't the game. So what if I am? You are. This is the game. This is the game. The notes are useless. I realize that there's no tool that can contain the complexity of notes. Because what you want is like a pinboard. You can like draw the lines between connections of different data, and you want the data to be anything. Images, pictures, like hair lint, like I don't know, smell, right? You can't do that. But you know what you can do? Okay, the one thing that software can't replace, the human mind. Not even AI can do this shit, alright? The human mind, there's power in the human mind. Right now, you remember two things. And now you're gonna remember 3. I don't know where I was going with that. Look, all I'm saying is, clearly, we can do a lot with our human minds. Our human minds. My mind is alive. I also tried to do the debug thing. I couldn't figure it out. You can only input a number or 1 letter. However, you can input a letter. So you could do something like this, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't seem to activate anything. So I think what I need to figure out is like maybe even what letter could appear there, because letters may be a powerful tool for us to use in order to activate whatever this debug mode is. The problem is I don't really know how to. So I'll figure it out, but at least for now, it's not really going to work. I also wonder if this prototype was an actual like prototype, like the actual early version of the game's model for this stuff, right? Because imagine you're like, this is the thing about hardware that I do kind of like. You have like a physical representation of like what you were working on, right? With software, it's kind of boring because all you see is just like more or less pixels, and like the structure is very abstract. With hardware, you can see the prototype, right? But for a game, you kind of get that too, because you play around with a concept and you say, this is a fun concept, and then you like make like a very simple version of it with only like 2 slots and then 4 slots and 8 slots, right? And this is just a beautified version of that same thing, but maybe they did only have 8. So yeah, while I was gone from this game, I was thinking about this game a lot. 1, I realized that my notes on the people's names are very messy. So you see this? Okay, now there's even more mess. How do I get rid of people? How do you kill people again? How do you kill people? How do you kill people? So, delete you. God! Wait. I've never tried this. Can you summon God? Where would God wanna be? I don't know. I think God would want to play billiards, and he'd be into the number 6, 7. Chat. We can make the bi god. We can make the bi god. Oh shit, let's go. It's the bi god. What? Oh, it's DGO. Sorry, it's DGO. Oh, because it's the order of the letters where they come in the alphabet. Alright, okay. Oh man, we can't make the bi god. We can only make the like straight god. Shit. I realized that my notes on how I've done this is very messy. I'm gonna redo the order because I think the order would be less confusing having 1 at the top, 2 here and 3 here. That experiment of trying to find some magical debug mode didn't work. I also realized that I didn't really get every single bit of detail in here because I didn't even take notes on like what they've done and sort of that like who they refer to very well. Because going over the notes, I know who Eve is now, and I know who like these people are, but I also don't really know who is like, you know, Martha's daughter, let's say, and like or like somebody else's daughter, like if she even has like a daughter, right? So I realize really me dicking around in these scenes where we're watching nothing. It's like we shouldn't be doing that. I should just skip ahead and focus on, you know, actually seeing more scenes. And one of the scenes that I did want to watch was because Helen. So there's 2 people left inside of the living room while the other groups are going away. Like the billiard group, it was Eddie and Helen went to talk in there, and then John is being taken upstairs to the bedroom. There's 2 people. I think Tony and Victoria are inside the living room. There's also I wanted to see. I wonder if I can see from the perspective of Eve. Can I see from the perspective of Eve what she was doing at the front door as her and Eddie were walking to the front door, right? Because Eve was also looking for Thornton, yeah? So I'm curious to see if we can see where she went after trying to find Thornton. And because she arrived first, what I can do is not the entrance, or sorry, is not Quare Lane, but the entrance, which is I can do Eve, Helen, Damien, Victoria. Maybe not Victoria. She might not have been there, actually. She might not have been there. But these people were here at scene 2. So this is after scene 1 was me knocking. Scene 2 is here when they went to open the door. Okay? Maybe Victoria wasn't there. I need to find like a place where it's like, how can I see from the perspective of Victoria? And you know what? Actually, I can do that easily. But it's the same room, the same people. It's John, it's Eddie, it's Victoria, and it's Eve. But just at the entrance side. So we look from the entrance inside instead. I'm a genius! Haha! Wait, isn't this the same scene? Is this not the same scene? I think I accidentally got the same scene. It's raining. I have a door open. It is the same scene. Sorry. Wait. So that's the entrance. Maybe it's the living room then. Sorry. That's the same scene. Sorry. Sorry. Blast! Damn thing stuck. Okay. 0, 1, 6, 7, 10. Maybe it's the living room. Yeah, I was trying to theory craft like, okay, what scenes am I missing? Who do I need to go find? Who is suspect in this place? So maybe in this case, it's not her. It would be her, Tony. Oh wait. That's a good point, actually. They're all in the living room except for Eddie and Eve. So Damien, Heller, not Eve, Martha. They're all in the living room while John is getting the car moved up. What? What? So where'd they come from? Sorry, they weren't there at the first scene? How come they weren't there at the first scene? Maybe scene 2? Maybe they were at scene 2? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay, well, this is a disaster. I'm gonna go back and do scene 4. I'm gonna go see what they were doing in the room when everybody else had left to do their so Damien was gone. I think it was just Tony. It was just Tony and Victoria in the living room in this scene. I think they were the only 2 left after everyone had like gone to do something else, right? Okay, clearly I'm not a genius. Something's wrong with me. Okay, it's scene 5. Sorry, it's scene 5. It's scene 5. Watch this. I'm a goddamn genius. Are you the right people? Do I remember correctly? What did Tony and Victoria do then? Oh, what if Tony and Victoria are having sex on the side somewhere? Oh shit! Look! What was scene 4? No, scene 4 was the Helen thing. Because look, scene 3 is when they go to leave and they're like, okay, could you follow me to the billiard room, please? Alright, look.
Eddie, could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word.
So person 7, which we know is Victoria, and Tony were inside the living room in scene 4. Because when they went to the billiard room was scene 4. So how is this not working? This is clearly the right answer. Oh shit, chat. I gotta rethink this. Clearly there's a room somewhere. There's also the upstairs room. So they wanted to move to the guest bedroom at some point. So they brought John to the guest bedroom. I swear I've... Never mind. No, I don't know anyone by the name. I beg your pardon. Who are you? You're supposed to be the accommodate. Spare bed in the study. Oh my god. The spare bedroom is in the study? Who the hell puts a bedroom inside the study? I thought it was the upstairs. Sorry. We have the answer. Martha, John, Damien to the study. Oh, I'm such a genius. But also, why is it the study? The study's weird. I don't know. Who puts a bedroom inside the study? That's... the study. This isn't a room. Like when you... You go on Airbnb, and you get a place that says like 3 rooms, and it has 1 room with a door, and two of the rooms are just in the living room with a fold-out couch. You have 1 room and 2 fold-out couches. 1 room. This is grounds for a refund on Airbnb. I hope the galleys know what they're doing. They're basically scamming people.
Oh my!
Bloody devil!
Is he alright?
What?
He's not breathing.
What? Somebody's on the bed dead? Oh my god, Chad, there's a mysterious person dead on the bed.
So sorry, I'm lightheaded.
Have you checked for a pulse?
He's still warm, but he's definitely dead.
Under
Recently
my
died.
roof. Oh, first a stranger turns up at the door, next another is found dead in the study.
I'm sorry. Her reaction is incredibly light. Like her reaction is so incredibly tame for finding a dead body. It's not like "Ah!" You know what I mean? It's like, oh good heavens, a dead body. Oh, I've got to get the help to clean this up now. It's like it's a dead person. This person, by the way, we can see has a cane. Needs a cane to walk, and I do believe one of the people that we saw in the images did need a cane because of a broken leg. So that person with the bad left leg is dead.
You know this man.
I certainly do not, and I can't fathom how he could have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here.
What?
No sign of physical injuries. Given his age, I'd say heart failure is most likely.
Wait a minute. Also, what does this mean? So, she said, "Under my roof, Martha is something. This is her home." Could Martha be Martha Galley? Could she be Eddie Galley's mother? Sorry, I don't really know. But you know what I mean? Because like, the interesting thing about these older houses and sort of this time period was that when was the Great Depression? When Great Depression. Ba-boom, okay? Great Depression, 1929. I knew my timing was correct. 1929 to 1941. The game takes place in 1936. One of the key aspects of the Great Depression was, one, everybody's broke and depressed. Two, though, people move home and they live together more because there's just not enough money to be able to move out on your own. It was like a huge thing. Like the rise in people who would live together in like long-term family units went way up. And now that I've recontextualized as they're happening during the Great Depression, it kind of makes sense now with the inheritance thing. Also, sorry, I skipped this line by accident. Well, serves him right. Really, a strange man sneaking around a house. I would never believe that.
Not be rude to the dead. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation as to why he was here.
He wasn't carrying much, just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West?
Wait a fucking minute. He wasn't carrying much, just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West? They don't know who he is. That doesn't make any sense. Remember what happened when Eve and Eddie were talking in the other room? We heard a piano playing. This house has a piano. Somebody was playing the piano. Oh my god, I think they killed him.
Not a composer I've heard of.
Mr. Hobbs, you wouldn't have anything to do with it, would you?
Wait a minute. I know what's going on. The house was abandoned. These people moved in to take care of the place and like be a part of it. That's why the butler-looking character has like vegetable dirt under his fingernails because he was digging a grave. Because this was all a setup. All of it. John Hobbs was the alibi for everybody here. For Tony, for Damien, for Martha, for Eddie, for Victoria, but not for Eve. She's too kindly.
No, I haven't a clue what's going on, I swear. But if I've arrived at a bad time,
If I've arrived at a bad time, he says, as there's a dead body on the sofa. It appears that I've arrived at a bad time. My apologies. I didn't know that it was a busy day.
I'm sure I could find somewhere else to stay.
Nonsense, Mr. Hobbs. We'll sort this out. In the meantime, perhaps it would be wise to keep this between ourselves. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police.
Certainly.
I'm awfully
Thornton.
sorry about the bottle.
It's the least of my worries, John. Was that your name? Why don't you come through to the dining room with me? It should be empty. You'd best sit down before you collapse.
Wait a minute. John, is that your name? Has John ever said his name to her? Huh. Oh my god, I think Martha, Eddie, I don't think that they're the galleys. I think they're the galleys. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, Martha Galley, Eddie Galley. Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay. Rupert Galley. Sure, buddy. But John has never told Martha his name. Look at this. There you are. Is Eve with you? No, Buster goes, I'm sorry, is there somewhere to hang my coat? Who is this man? Apparently his car got stuck. It's fine, I'll tell you later. Well, my name is John. Fuck. You soiled it. You soiled my theory. My theory was he never said his name, and then it's like, oh, how did you know my name is John? And then she's like, ah! And then she's gonna like kill him, right? So can I get person 12 inside that room? Like, can I do like 04 person 12? Can I assign an identity to person 12? Is that possible? Like, if I do the same room, can I just make it so that person 12 is that new person? Because person 1 to 11 is like set in stone, right? Or do I need like a specific name for them? All I know is that this person is somebody that like we are aware of. Or maybe the numbers don't come into play. That's why there are letters, right? Because look, because again, okay, so 1... Him being dead is weird because there was somebody playing the piano in the other scene when Eve and Eddie were talking inside the other room, and he was being a bad, abusive husband. Here we go. Well, not abusive, but he's definitely not like a good husband. You know what I mean? Here, look. Do you hear the piano?
You'd actually listen to me for once.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was looking forward to tonight. I thought perhaps
That's a good piano, okay? It's a little bit of a tune. It's a little bit of a... Is it a ditty? It's like a ditty, right? D-I-T-T-Y? It's a ditty? Yeah. It's a short and simple song that gets cut off out of nowhere. It's weird how quiet it gets all of a sudden, as if they've been told to stop playing it, or perhaps they died. What's interesting is, when does it stop playing? The piano in the other room stops playing. Here we go. Wait.
I was looking forward to tonight. I thought perhaps since my whole
Now listen
family
carefully.
were coming, I thought you'd actually make an effort to pretend you cared about me in front of other people. For once.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have told me it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake.
See?
Darling, I'm sorry.
Suddenly stops playing. Why would it suddenly stop playing? Unless it's an automatic piano. It would only stop playing if it's an automatic piano, or they killed the guy as they were playing, right? But where was the piano? It clearly wasn't in this main room. I don't think in the entrance room. Like, if I play this scene again, and he was like, "Who the hell? Sorry, wrong room. This is outdoors. Sorry. Who the hell are you? Who in blazes are you?" There's no piano here.
No.
There is a piano here. There's no fucking way. There's no way that there's a piano here. And look, it's weird. If it's an automatic playing piano, I don't even think you need to raise the thing. And this thing doesn't look like an automatic playing piano because it has no feed entry for like music sheet thing. Because it's kind of like those old programming boxes with the holes in it, right? So what this is somebody was playing the piano and then abruptly stopped. Which means they killed the piano player. You'd love to be a house instance, not a perpetrator, just the incident itself. Everybody is dead. Everybody's dead. I don't know if you want to be the house incident. Everyone's dead. Maybe it's 13. The problem is, I don't know what to put here. It's not... But somebody's dead in this room. There's an extra person in this room who's dead on the sofa, and I don't really know who. We can try 12. Let's try 12, 13, 14. Sorry, 13, 14, 15. Because 12 didn't work. It has to be somebody. One of these people is in this room dead. Damien, Martha. He's dead. Not 13. Because it could be like a letter. Like, it could be that, oh, this person with the letter of their name. Oh, that's why it's a letter, because I get it now, of these code names. So if we go and we look for the one with the piano roll and the bad leg, in possession of an empty film canister and the key to a piano. Long-term injury on the left leg explains why he had a walking stick by him on the sofa. In possession of an empty film canister and the key to a piano implies that he was the one playing the piano. He was hired to play the piano, and then they killed him, or he died of a heart attack because of the thunder, which would be funny. Not in like a, well, not funny, but it's like, oh, like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, damn, like that's what gets you. Sorry, I'm not a sicko. It is just, but it is what it is. So that person is number Fox, the silver fox. It's the fox. I'm almost certain that's what it wants me to do, is this. The fox is dead on the sofa in this room because they were playing the piano, which means I know who was playing the A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W. Okay. I don't get it. Wait, how come it's missing? A B C D E F G H I J I and J. I and J are missing. We have 4 slots. I J I H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V. No, we're missing too many people. W X Y and P. Sorry. Listen, okay. I'm trying to solve a mystery. It gets harder to think about things as it goes on. It gets harder and harder. So who is this person? Who are you? I can't type Fox. What is the number of the letter on the alphabet of F? A B C D E F. But number 6 is already here. How do I say that there's a person here? Or is it that they're so unimportant that it doesn't matter? No, but that can't be the case. The scene is missing someone. I know there's a dead body on this sofa. They looked at this body and they said, "Oh, good heavens. Is he? Bloody devil, he's not breathing and he's dead." Under my roof, first a stranger shows up at the door, another is found dead in the study. How could he have entered the house without someone letting them know that he was there? It's something rude to the dead. A reasonable explanation. Just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West? How could I have had something like this? Nonsense. Would you fetch Thornton, please? Where is Thornton? Come to the dining room. Here we go. DI. Okay, so DI is the next location. Where fuck it. Forget the body. Everyone forget about the fact that there's a dead body because no one here seems here, okay? We move on to the dining room because it's easier. It's Martha and John. It's Martha, John, scene 5, dining room. We ignore the fact that there's a dead body. We just don't care anymore. Don't worry, it's only a dead body on the couch. She's relaxing. That's exactly. It's the nonchalance of it all that like gets me. It's the nonchalance of it all. The dining room. Hello.
Now, John, tell me why you're here.
Excuse me. Tell me why there's a dead body on your sofa.
I'm sorry, it's not quite what I was expecting. I received this invitation not long ago, and I thought it would make sense once I arrived here.
John unfolds the paper.
I see. I don't like the tone of this. I'm afraid I've never heard of a Rupert Galley.
That's because she's not Martha Galley. I bet you Martha did it with a candlestick in the living room. Okay, Chad, this is not Clue. This is not Clue. This is not a game of Clue, okay? We are not trying to find the murder weapon. You can't leave Candle Daddy. You can't use a candlestick to kill somebody, okay? Shut up my asshole!
Could he be a distant relative?
He's
or a
unlikely
distant
to be.
ancestor.
I wasn't born a Galley. I only took the surname for myself.
Oh.
Well, it would have been around the time I moved into this house, I suppose.
Wasn't that weird? The way that she kind of like stopped and she slowly paused when she said, "I took the surname for myself." As if she's like, oh, you know, I maybe have said a little bit too much. Because like you only take a surname for yourself. Because again, the thing that I'm very curious about is the paper says that the home was abandoned and I thought that they were lying. But what if the house was abandoned and everybody here is pretending to be a galley to like take over the home?
I was hoping you might be able to shed some light on why I'm here.
John, She can't even she can't even muster care for a dead body. What do you think she has? She has no care. I feel like I'm like reacting to like a YouTube skit or something.
We were just having a small gathering here tonight. I think Eddie must have organised it.
How come you don't know?
It's just for close friends and family, though. I don't know why we suddenly have strangers turning up.
2 strangers.
Who else is
It's not
there?
really a stranger. It's a dead body.
There are 10 of us in the house, not counting whoever we found in the study. Oh, and there's Thornton, of course. That makes 11.
Oh,
He's our butler and our only member of staff.
okay. Thornton is the
11
name of the
people.
butler.
One of them must know something, surely.
Thornton, the first name or last
What's that you're holding, John?
I
A gun.
found it near the body. I thought it probably wasn't one of yours. I was thinking maybe someone else might recognise it.
It's the key to the chapel.
name? What?
I haven't been there in a long time.
What do you mean key to the chapel?
Well, that's something to look into, I suppose.
That's weird.
Actually, John, could you go and take it to our butler? He'll be dealing with the mess in the study.
The
Oh,
mess.
certainly. I think I met him earlier. I'll go there now.
Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? The key to the chapel. They have a chapel, and the way she talks is so staggered, as if she's waiting for something. What's weird is that this person has a key to a piano, as if to say that that's not the right person then. But this explains why the photo doesn't make any sense anymore, because he took the key away. So it's not that person. But it was somebody who had a bad leg, somebody who has an injury on their leg. And did they say he? I'm pretty sure it's like a dude. Maybe it's Toad. It could be Toad. Because the thing is, right? The thing that's weird is that the piano was playing, it stops playing. Stops playing right after the thunderclap. As if to say that they died. The piano is not an automatic playing piano, because it has an open cover and there's no slot for the paper to like go into. It seems more like a manual piano that like you'd have to play by sitting there. Because there's a seat there too. Like for an automatic piano, you wouldn't even have a seat there, right? It just wouldn't matter. It would be almost like a centerpiece. Sure, they're rich, but like why would they have that, right? And then they don't care about a dead body. They're so nonchalant about this dead body. They're like, oh, I'm gonna go clean this up. And then it's like, oh, this is a piano recital. Does anybody know an Amelia West? Like, that's a weird thing to ask about an Amelia West. Amelia West, A-W. A&W! A&W! Fucking knew it. Oh god, he's seeing things. This room is going crazy. It's A&W. Have you ever seen an A&W ad? Best root beer, hands down, one of the best. Also, kind of crazy because the A&W dude, right? Guess what? He's probably killed a man. He's probably killed a man. Was it 4 or was it 5? It must be 5. I'm a goddamn genius, is what. Take me back to the study. It was Toad. Who is this person? Who is this dead person on the sofa? Like who? Why are they all so nonchalant about this dead person? It's the Great Depression! It's the Great Depression! People are getting broke. People are trying to find places to like survive. But also, these people have taken over the name of a Thornton. Because what do you mean that your name is like Thornton? Because of a galley. Because like, what do you mean that like your name is like a galley now and you took the surname? What does that mean? This house was abandoned and you became a galley. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I... Wait a minute! Also, how come Thornton knows about Rupert? Blast, the damn thing's stuck. Can you push harder? It won't do, it just won't. We're not moving, sir, I can't help it. We'll come back tomorrow, sir, when's the last night? You work for Rupert, don't you? For as long as I could remember, sir. Thornton knows about Rupert. He died from the Great Depression. Case closed. This doesn't make any sense. If nobody knows who Rupert is, and it's a fake person's name, then who was it? Because Thornton knew about Rupert. So how is this possible? And the Great Depression, there's no way it kills you that fast. Maybe like in a couple years of bad healthcare or something. What happened to the body? Hello, Thornton. The study. They're dragging the body across the floor. Really. Some time passes. They drag the body across the floor and some time passes.
Ah, hello again.
Good evening, sir. The room should be fit for you to stay in tonight. Just give me a moment to clear up this broken glass.
I'm sorry to say it, I don't want to sleep in a room where somebody just died. And I know that it's technically impossible for you to avoid a place where somebody died. Like, I'm probably right now situated, I'm probably sat right on top of like 50 dead bodies, right? Who really knows, right? From like a millennia ago until now. But this just happened, okay? Give it a little time, let him become dirt, and then I'll think about sleeping here.
Right. I am sorry about that.
Not a problem, sir. Not at all.
Why has nobody cared that there's a dead body? It was the Great Depression, like people were just dying constantly. People were just dying left and right, like everybody was getting like killed because like they had nothing, and then like no one cares about this because it's the Great Depression. It's just an average everyday thing. Entering rooms is so ominous. You've now entered the study, the dining room. Yeah, everything about this game is very ominous. It builds up this like mystery of like, oh god, we're doing something very forbidden here. Something's
it's dreadful,
wrong here,
isn't it? Something strange is going on, and I'm worried they're all going to blame me for
It's
turning up at the wrong
strange.
time.
Can't be helped, sir. And you're always welcome in Galley House.
It's
There
weird.
must be someone behind this. I mean, you haven't seen or heard anything suspicious, have you?
John,
I spend most of my
you're asking too many questions, John. The more questions you ask, the more likely it is for you to die, John. You've got to step away from
time
these
in the
questions.
kitchen, sir.
In the kitchen.
That's where I've been since we last spoke.
He was in the kitchen.
I
all
heard the
time.
front door open and close, and then open and close again.
That makes sense.
I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in.
Yeah. No one
Did you see anyone else?
Yes, sir. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. She seemed rather inebriated, but
Eve,
nothing out of the
because
ordinary.
he was looking for Thornton, right?
And then?
Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here.
Damien Maseko. Bottle smash was during here. This was the bottle smash. A second guest arrived in the kitchen at the bottle smash. So somebody else showed up in the kitchen after the bottle in this room was smashed when we saw the dead body. After he left, the guest was a he. It must have been Tony then. Because Eddie was busy with whatchamacallit, Helen, trying to find the ring. So it must have been Tony. So Victoria was just kind of busy doing nothing. What was Victoria up to this whole time? So Eve was with him
See.
first. And then probably
Suppose
Tony.
it was only the three of us that knew about the body.
Mhm.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Here's a key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give it to you.
It was me all
thank you,
along.
sir. It must have slipped out of Mr. Galley's pocket.
What?
You don't mean Rupert Galley, do you?
Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. He used to visit the chapel often, sir. As pious a man as ever I've met.
Well, he's a mysterious man, this Rupert Galley. At least someone here knows who he is. Could you show me to him?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Did you not recognize him earlier?
What?
You don't mean...
Yes, sir. I'm afraid to say that he's passed away.
What?
You'd do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him.
Fuck is Oswald?
Now, I am sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen.
Wait, I need to ask you...
Wait.
Oh, bloody hell. Wonder what the others are up to.
I had a feeling it could have been Rupert because I was like, that's the only other person left, right? Okay, but now it's a little weird. Okay, wait. Thornton recognizes that man as Rupert Galley. That's interesting because we have the kitchen, we have the chapel. What's weird, Martha doesn't recognize Rupert. They showed up for a gathering here because Martha is an outsider. Maybe she was married to somebody here. Maseko. Damien Maseko was the one inside here who went to go get Thornton. Damien Maseko. What's interesting is that now I'm curious to see how this plays out because if we're the only three who know about it, and Thornton just drags his body out, it's like, wait, weren't you working for him? Wouldn't you care about the fact that your boss is now dead? I guess, like, obviously it's your boss, you don't really care that much, but still, that's kind of weird, right? There's something going on with the Martha-Damien connection. Because think about this. Martha trusted Maseko. They trusted Damien. Tony is a dour, and he knows Damien enough to know that Annie wasn't going to show up to the party. So these two know each other for some reason. Rupert, if I go for R, is probably this person. Then 2 as well is Toad. In possession of a large metal key and a folded sketch of a family of 5. But no, but their leg is like broken. It has to be like, it has to be Fox. So this must be Rupert then, because of the cane, long-term injury on the left leg. But why'd they die? How did they die? No, I shouldn't assign a face to it yet, because if I'm wrong, it's gonna be confusing. What the hell happened here? Page 2? What? What? Alternatively, it may be possible to construct scene goals by using clues found in other scenes. Use the transfer feature as outlined in season section 2.2 to review a scene and look for clues. I've already done this. Modern spectronoetics allow the machine to trace every person from the beginning to their end. It begins at time 1 and continues until either they leave the intended destination radius or until the time and range finishes or until their death. Where did the butler go? So we can follow the butler, right, that makes sense. Supplementing the machine, Dulski and Moores is now able to reproduce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information and a rough location and time frame. These can be uploaded to the machine using a DNM improved scanner. Reconstructed images are made using alternative technique to SNC. DNM makes no assertion that such reconstructed images will be relevant to an investigation. Hobbs on front steps at 26. What? I mean, I know that we can reconstruct images, but I thought this was what this word was. Wasn't that the whole point of that? I think I skipped ahead a little bit too much. I think it's giving me a tutorial for things that are happening. But I've already gone ahead too much, and the reason why they gave a reconstructed image is because of this. Partially reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information and a rough location and a time frame. I can't use the scanner to upload things, so it's not really that feature. Yes. 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 Okay, before we do anything, let's confirm if R is Rupert Galley. If it's true, this should work. How must I identify Rupert Galley? By what name? By what purpose? Or I don't know, by what thing? How do I identify him as a person? Also, those check marks don't ever go away. But the study room is where they were when they found his dead body. But I can't seem to place a face to the body. It's weird. You know what? Let's focus on Thornton. Let's go to the kitchen. Okay? 01, they were outside. 02, he's in the kitchen by himself until Eve shows up after the first knock. So for now, let's just do Thornton by himself. See what he was up to within the kitchen. Because 3 is Eve, 4 is Tony. Here we go. Dirt into his fingers to eat the carrots. The kitchen. Water is boiling on the stove. A heavy door is opened and rain is heard from the back door. The large door is open somewhere else in the house. Someone places wood on the floor. Wood burning stove is opened and there's a crackle of fire. There's a scraping of wood. The wood-burning stove is closed and latches shut. A large door is slammed shut somewhere else in the house. A bell rings.
Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good.
The large door is open somewhere else in the house. Every door is closed and the rain stops. Pots and pans are moved. Something is poured into a pot. Vegetables are chopped. Something is scraped into a pot. A cutting board is set on the counter. Something sizzles in the pot. A lid is placed on the pot. A large door is shut somewhere else in the house. This is when Eve shows up. Why would the bell ring? And why did the bell concern him? Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good. What does this mean? Could the bell signify a death in the family? Could the bell signify that somebody has died? Because the bell rang when the door was slammed shut somewhere else. What was he referring to? The bell or that? But then why would the bell ring? The bell is a weird thing to have ring for a door as well. But the bell would be like a... Because the thing is, a large door was shut after it was open. So it wasn't the front door like a bell or something. This bell is an unrelated thing. The bell makes him go, I haven't heard that in a long time. Maybe that's when the body died. That's when the person who was slumped over died. But they weren't a number, nor were they identifiable by the R. And I don't think I can do like RG to be like Rupert Galley. Or maybe I could, and I do like a Rupert Galley. Does this help solidify it down into who this person is so I can do scene 4 properly? No, it's Damien Maseko, Martha Galley, Rupert Study 4. Does this allow me to then do Rupert Galley? No. Okay, so we continue with the kitchen then. It's Thornton in the kitchen, then Eve walks in. Eve is looking for a Thornton. This is the Thornton that Eve was trying to find for some reason. After what? After she opened the front door and she was inebriated, she was looking for Thornton, but why? Could an old-timey house have service bells? Oh, you're right! Oh my god, you're absolutely right. It's a service bell. That's exactly it. That's why he was like, haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good. But that's also weird though. Think about this, right? Why had he not heard it for a long time? There's a subtle implication there that explains a lot, actually. It implies that Rupert Galley, though he was the man of the house, so like the owner of the place, maybe he didn't want to be here and he didn't make himself known. Maybe Rupert Galley was just never really available at any point, really, to be here. So what does that mean? If Rupert Galley was never really available, it would explain why Martha never met him. But Martha is interesting because Martha sounds like an older, well-to-do person, right? Or at least she carries herself with a certain maturity that reminds you of somebody who is older, who at least has the ability to like command others. Hello chat, welcome. I'm gonna sound like a maniac for you, but which implies that Martha is an older person, so all this time she's never met Rupert, but she recently took on the name, which means she married into the family. She trusts Damien enough to trust him to go with her, which means that could she be a Galley Maseko, right? Could her maiden name be Maseko? And that's why she trusts Damien to come along with her, because he's the strong one, right? Because why else would they be so close to each other? But then that's interesting. Because when did she take on the surname, is what she said. She was like, oh, I took on the surname. Why would you take on this? When did you do it, right? Oh, and the way that she said it was weird, too. Like listen to this.
He's unlikely to be. I wasn't born a Galley. I only took the surname for myself.
For myself. As if she's trying to catch herself from saying too much about the situation, and she's trying not to reveal too much about what she's doing. But then it's weird, because Tony Dower knows Damien Maseko. They know each other. And the reason why they know each other is unclear, but they know enough about each other to know of an Annie as well. An Annie that hasn't showed up yet for some reason, or who didn't want to come, right? Because Tony at some point is like, no, she wouldn't want to be here. So what if this is what it is? What if Eddie is? I think Eddie is a Galley. Edmund Galley. Eddie, Edmund, Eddie, Galley. Okay? And the reason why Helen is trying to get Eve Dower Helen Dower trying to get Eve Dower to marry Eddie is to marry into the family to become a Galley. But then who was Martha married to? Marriage that she didn't like. Yeah, marriage that she didn't like. She could have been married to him. Because again, her reaction was very sort of plain, right? And we know that Eddie is Eddie is going to be spoken for with Eve, with the Dower family. But what's the connection between the Dower family and Martha, right? So, but it's clear that like that's not her partner because of the conversation with Helen. So Martha must have been married to another Galley, and presumably the only person that could be around her age range would be Rupert. Which would explain why she was so, I guess, like, nonchalant about there being a dead body in her study going, oh my! Is he alright? Have you checked for a pulse? Under my roof, another is found dead in the study. As if to say that he's a stranger in her life. How could he have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here? How could he have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here? A strange man seeking around our house, I wouldn't have believed it. But then it's weird though, right? Was she trying to play it off as if to say, I'm gonna kill him? Because she hated him? Maybe, but then why would Thornton not be in on it? And why would Thornton be so nonchalant about cleaning up the body, right? And he had a key to the chapel, which implies that if he had a key to the chapel, it implies that he came in from the back door when Thornton opened this door. So maybe this scene is important where pay attention to all the noises. The footsteps especially. The kitchen. Water was already boiling on a stove. Somebody places wood on the floor. There's a second person in this room. A wood burning stove is open. There's a crackle of fire, scraping of wood. This makes sense. The wood burning stove is closed and latches shut. A large door is slammed shut elsewhere in the house. A bell rings.
Ah. Haven't heard that in a long time.
Is there a second person? I don't think so. But there must be a service bell done. So Thornton goes to the door and closes it. That makes sense. Pots and pans are moved. Is there any indication of there being a second person or somebody who opened the door and walked in while they were busy? Is there anything impossible about this? I don't think there is. Okay, you know what? There's no need to replay it, right? We have an order of events. We just keep moving in the same way. Now we do Eve, kitchen, 3. Next scene. The kitchen. Water is boiling in a pot. Someone descends a creaky staircase because it's downstairs. Right? The kitchen's downstairs. Harry Thornton.
Good evening, Miss Dower. You're looking very fine in that dress, if you don't mind me saying.
Whoa, buddy, okay? She's spoken for. Sure, she may hate them, and sure, she's not being treated well, but you're the hired help, Harry, alright?
I'm not in the mood, Harry. I need to sit down.
Oh, dear. You're all right. Take it easy, Miss Dower.
Don't call me that. I've known you long enough, Harry.
That's it. Take a seat there. Now, I am a bit busy with dinner, but I could make some hot cocoa, if you like.
I feel sick.
You'll be all right. What happened this time?
Fudge milk container.
He doesn't love me.
Well, I'm sure that's not true. He loves you very much, and you know it as well as I do.
And they scoop the liquid out.
He
they
thinks
scoop the
he
chocolate
loves
out.
me, but he doesn't
Cocoa.
really. I'm just someone to love.
He's lucky to have you, and don't let him forget it. He'll be coming looking for you any time soon, I'm sure.
Always hot the hot
Don't
chocolate.
you worry about it.
Maybe I should run away. Would you come with me, Harry? Maybe to France or somewhere like that. You know, and eat oysters and sit on the beach.
There's no way you go to France to eat oysters. Like it's not the only thing that you can do there. It's like, why would you go to France only to eat oysters? And also, like, France is not gonna solve your problems. France has its own crazy things going on, alright? You got like mimes and shit. You gotta deal with a French mime.
Do they have oysters in France?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dower. But if you send me a postcard once you're there, then you can let me know, can't you?
I don't want to go on my own, Harry. Maybe Eddie will go with me.
Or in the chocolate
I'm
milk,
sure he would. He'd do anything for you, you know. Here's your hot cocoa.
Thanks, Harry. I still hate him, though.
Of course.
Of course. Understandable, ma'am. I know that you hate my boss, but it's fine. That's between you and him, though. I'm gonna continue doing my business here. Please leave me out of your harebrained schemes. Thank you.
You know if there's anything else you need, Miss Dower, and I'll be happy to help.
Of course. Of course. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. He's quite the bastard, isn't he? He's quite the bastard, isn't he? Now, the cocoa is a good tell because there's one piece of evidence that relates to the cocoa. High blood alcohol level, traces of cocoa drink around the mouth. This is interesting because it could be that this is Eve, but I'm not really sure yet because it didn't show her drinking the drink yet. It didn't show her drinking the drink. So we have to continue on. This next one is Damien. I wonder if Eve was still inside the room with Harry in the kitchen in scene 5 when Damien came to report the body. This was after the bottle broke from whatchamacallit. She was inside the room. The kitchen. Water is boiling in a pot, still boiling. Someone descends a creaky staircase.
Thornton, is it?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, I don't think we've met.
Damien Maseko. Something's happened upstairs. Martha asked me to let you know.
We heard the bottle smash from down here. Is everything all right?
It's worse than just a bottle. Someone's died. You should see for yourself.
What? Who's died?
I don't know. I didn't recognize him. How many people are in this house?
Well, let me see. You should recognize our two hosts, so it won't be either of them.
Who are our two hosts? That was a question I was curious about. Who is the two hosts? And Damien doesn't know who they are, which means Martha. But Martha, in her house, under her roof, implies that this is her home. But who is she with then?
Then there are 8 guests, including yourself and Miss Dower over there. And there's myself, of course. You're
That's
sure
11
he's
people.
dead?
The dead person is
As
the 12th
I
priest.
thought. This is someone else.
Who is it? Who's dead?
See, Eve is the only normal person here. Martha's like, good heavens, in my house at this time, a dead body, what's the point? And then Eve is the only person who's like, oh my god!
You ought to go and look. It's up in the study.
Yes, of course, sir. I'll clear it up. Could you look after Miss Dower for me?
That's bad. That's really
If you
bad.
take her over to Edmund's room, I think she probably ought to lie down. And
Really
make sure not to run into anyone else, least of all Edmund.
Of course.
Someone ascends a creaky staircase.
Come on then. Let's get you up.
See,
Who are you? You're very
he grunted
handsome.
as if he's caring.
I'm going to take you to your bed, if that's all right with you.
Eddie doesn't deserve me anyway.
He's not trying to sleep with you, ma'am. He's trying to get you out of the scene of the crime, or he's going to kill you. So now to Damien's room, to Edmund's room. If I do ED for like erectile dysfunction, ED Ed. ED Ed. I get Edmund's room, yes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. We can follow these two. There's a couple of other people that we need to follow, though. Like, Tony and Victoria are still unaccounted for. Tony and Victoria are still unaccounted for. And Victoria really has been unaccounted for this entire time. Who was Victoria with? Was Eddie the husband and the other host? So Eddie is the host for sure, but he's not the husband because Eddie was speaking to Helen to marry Eve. So Eve and Eddie are married, but Martha. So Martha isn't married to Eddie unless in the Great Depression, people had multiple wives. This is also assuming that they're American. They could be British or something, but I'm not really sure. They all sound like American, sort of like hoity-toity, sort of like fancy people, right? So I'm assuming that it's American Great Depression, and I'm assuming that monogamy was still kind of big then, because I'm pretty sure I saw like a cheating, like a joke in the Three Stooges. So like the Americans knew about cheating back in like the 1920s. So assuming all of that is correct, then it implies that he only has one partner, and it's going to be Eve because of the Helen connection when they were talking in the billiard room. So then that only leaves Rupert Galley, because Eddie is an Eddie Galley, and then Rupert Galley was the dead body themselves when Thornton went to go clean it up. But Thornton was also very nonchalant about dragging his boss away, because Thornton was with his boss for a long time, as if he didn't even care about it. Which implies that Thornton is a part of the plot to go and kill Rupert. Maybe, I have no clue. If there even is a plot to kill Rupert. So all of this is combining into what? Still, I have questions. Who is Martha together with? Damien doesn't know anybody here. Damien is a guest in the house. The two hosts were Martha, probably. No, it can't be Martha. Because think about this too. Martha doesn't know why everybody's here. So Martha in the dining room says that she has no clue why people are here.
We were just having a small gathering here tonight. I think Eddie must have organised it.
If you think that somebody organized it, it means that you didn't organize it, right? That's a clear sign. So it must be Victoria then, because Victoria was close enough to Eddie where Eddie's like, hey, take care of your sister before she kills somebody. Because her sister threw a doll from upstairs downwards, and he's like, you have to calm your sister down. Right? So you had to calm her sister down when they were talking by the entrance. So it implies that Victoria planned this too. But who is Victoria? We don't know her last name. We just know that she's a Victoria. Yeah, wasn't the Christianity thing? Because weren't Romans in history bi and poly? Were they actually bi and poly? Dude, the Romans knew how to live it up. You know what I mean? Like we lost something. Christianity made us lose something. All right, the love for penis and the true love for the human body. Because you know what? That's unchristian-like. The body is made by God. So what's wrong if I suck a little dick every now and then? Clearly something's wrong. But that does make sense. Yeah. Because America was very puritanical around this time period. So it does make sense that like they wouldn't be cheating. So for sure, it's like even... I mean, he would still be cheating, but he's not officially married to two people, right? And if they're trying to get him to marry somebody else, it would be a whole different thing. So it wouldn't be like a double marriage thing, and it's very obvious that like everybody is aware of Eve and Eddie being together. That makes sense. So Eve opened the door, went straight downstairs. Number one, she was discussing over here. So she went to open the door, and then she went all the way downstairs after to the kitchen. That's why in the living room, right now, there is Victoria. There's... Actually, the living room would be number one then. It would be Victoria without Eve. It would be everybody but Eve and Eddie. Everybody but Eve and Eddie. It'd be like this. Wouldn't it be like this? We don't even know who 2 and 3 are, actually. We have no clue who number 2 and 3 is. Wait a minute, there are 8 guests. No, wait. There are 10 guests, right? One of these characters is the sister. One of these characters is the sister, and if the sister is in the house and she threw something from down above, she's in the attic. Which is the AT. She's in the attic. Fucking genius. Woo! Absolute genius. And because 8 guests total, plus Thornton, plus 2 of the hosts, it includes 11. Rupert was number 12. The sister was 2 or 3. So the British did ship off the people who were too far into Christianity that you think would be culty. Wait a minute. This explains a lot about America. This explains a lot about America and Australia. It explains so much. So who is 2 and 3 then? There's no way. The study. When did he die inside of the study? They found the body around this time with Martha, Damien. Could 2 or 3 be Rupert? Could they be lying? And one of the 2 or the 3 is here? But Victoria's sister is for sure within the attic. Absolutely certain that she's within the attic. And she must have heard them by the entrance when they were in scene 2, I believe. So let's try this. Because think about it. Calm your sister down. And why is your sister not here? Is because they'd lock her up. And where do you lock somebody up? You lock them inside the attic. Okay, I was wrong. Maybe she's already in Eddie's room by this point, right? Maybe she's in Eddie's room. Some people did choose to go to America too, just to cover your butt. It's okay. We're all aware of how crazy the Americans are. Okay, you know what? I think this next scene is the important one. If we go to Eddie's room, it'll probably lead us into the sister herself with the Damien Eve connection. Because that's the thing that'll help us figure out, okay, who is the sister? Eddie's room. Chapter 6, Scene 6.
Will you be alright by yourself?
Bed frame squeaks as someone
I
thumps
want
onto a
my
mattress.
brother.
I think I saw him earlier. I'll
Tony.
tell him to find you.
Which is Tony.
Don't let anyone else in here in the meantime. Understand? There are strangers in the house.
How is this possible? Surely. This is the thing about large houses, right? You could sneak into a small house and be pretty comfortable. But like a large house, you could live in the house and people wouldn't even know you. You could avoid the other person. Why would you live in a large house? 2, why would you not have a canary or something to be like, wah, wah, or a dog to be like, hey, stranger in the house, kill him. You know what I mean? I would get a dog or something, or a canary, just to try to avoid this stranger, yeah? Steve, the part of people who went to Australia were convicts. Actually, yeah. I was referring to the convict thing. In America, it makes sense on that side, and then in Australia, it makes sense on that side. It's they're 2 sides of the same coin. You know what I mean? They're 2 sides of the same coin.
I'll recognize his knock. You'll stay for a bit, won't you?
Maybe Eve was the one who wanted. Maybe Eve was the freaky one in this relationship.
I think you ought to try and get some sleep.
Yeah, and also she's drunk. That would just be wrong.
I don't want to.
Well, you have to.
Vic told me about you.
So Damien knows about Vic. Okay, so Damien and Vic are at least comfortable enough that they talk about life stuff. Because you wouldn't talk about your sibling to a stranger. If it's your first time at a party, you wouldn't really talk about your siblings, let's say, or your friends in a way. But also, this is a risky move because she hates Victoria because she's like Eddie. She's jealous of the fact that Eddie brought Victoria.
Did she
Because Victoria was somebody that Eddie used to like and then is still close with, right?
say nice things about me?
Yes, of course. She said you have quite a charm about you. And she said Eddie is very lucky to have you.
You're making it up.
No, she respects you a lot. Even if you don't seem to get on so well.
This is the thing though, okay? Of course you respect your enemy a lot. You respect your enemy because they wouldn't be your enemy otherwise. They would be an ant. You wouldn't even care about them. Of course you respect your enemy. That's the reason why they're your enemy. So this doesn't tell us anything about the relationship. It's still the same. To me, the relationship hasn't changed because you wouldn't respect an ant going into your room to eat your, spaghetti. If an ant goes on your plate of spaghetti and then eats it, you would crush it and you would go on with your day because you don't respect it. If it's a fly, that's another thing. You respect the parasites.
She's too good a person. I don't know why she's with you.
What? What the fuck? Sorry, Victoria and Damien are together? Holy fuck. Okay, sorry. That's a oh shit. 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 Okay, we have a bit of a problem. We have a bit of an oopsie here. Okay, so wait. So Eddie used to like Victoria, and then they stopped liking each other, or maybe he stopped liking her. I don't know. They had to stop. And then Helen's trying to get Eddie to marry Eve instead. And Helen, which is Eve and Tony's mother, is trying to get Eddie Galley to marry Eve, even though he was into Victoria. And now Victoria is with Damien. The network of love continues.
You seem too quiet and serious.
That's messed up.
I remember now. She said you could be quite honest sometimes.
This does explain why Damien was able to have these deeper conversations with Victoria, because it's like, now it makes sense, right? Because like they were close enough to be able to do this. It's because they're together. This also gives him a motive to kill people, though.
Eddie still thinks about her. I can tell. He doesn't look at me the same way.
And also, it's crazy because like it's good that he's quiet and serious, right? Because like my wife and I are the same thing. Sometimes you need an opposite fire. Sometimes you need like blue fire to go with your red fire. You know what I mean?
I'm sure that's not true. Where's your ring?
We had an argument earlier. I'd had too much to drink and I accidentally lost it.
She's dying. Did you see her silhouette went down on the bed and she went like, she went like, I do believe that she's dying. I don't think she's gonna make it beyond the night.
I hope he finds it.
I'm sure he will. He cares about you.
Well,
Yeah, does he?
sure sometimes.
He's
I
falling
should
asleep.
go. I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be alright on your own until then?
I'll have to go and Eddie's not here and I...
If you've ever taken care of like a drunk friend, like it really is kind of like this. Especially like an emotionally drunk friend. It's like, I remember when I was younger, I had to take care of so many of my emotionally drunk friends, and like and it was a good solid mix of like, you know, different groups, different people, different backgrounds, different genders, different everything, right? But they would always end up in the space, and it would always end up, everyone sleeps on the floor in a circle because they pass out after talking in a circle for hours about all of their like problems. And I'm over there like, please, everybody sleep on your sides so you don't choke in your sleep. I'm like over there like rolling people to their sides, like, please don't choke in your sleep. I have to put people in like recovery positions, and I'm like, oh god, you're like covered in sweat. This is disgusting. This is what this reminds me of. Okay, so now you left the door. The door closes. Okay, we have a lot of changes here. Okay, we have a lot of improvements. We have a lot of improvements to our information. I don't know what is Martha's deal with the Maseko connection, why she trusts Damien so much, but she definitely trusts Victoria, which implies that maybe her and Victoria are like something, but Victoria is with Damien. Looking out for your friends like that is nice though. It is nice, yeah. I get frustrated, but it's also at the same time, it's like I'd rather them be okay than not. So it's like it's perfectly fine for me that like I'm taking care of them. But it was like, guys, like we gotta please don't vomit everywhere, please Jesus. Because the worst part is when they're emotional, they'll like grab me and they'll hug me and they'll be like, please don't let go, please. It's like, please just let me go, please. I don't like hugs when you're drunk. It's all weird, and you're like you have tears in your face, and now your shirt's all wet because they're like sweaty. It's like, oh god. Anyone make a scene with Eddie? Okay, oh my, the dead body, Kitchen Thornton. So they brought her upstairs, and then now he wants to go find. So now Damien wants to go and tell Tony. So scene 7, he goes back to the living room where him and Victoria should be, right? Who else is in the living room? Because, let's see, I don't really know who else could be in the living room, but it would be like Victoria, Damien. I think Helen probably walked back outside, right? Tony. These 4 should be in the living room on scene, what was it, 7? 6, 7? Does anyone remember what number I'm on? Am I on 6 or 7? The problem is I don't really know how this is gonna go, so we'll try it like this. But now but we at least have a connection between the two. Let's see. I'm gonna go tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep. There's strangers inside the house. Thornton, is it now? John, tell me why you're here. This is when they went to get the body. Who is accounted for? Status unknown. Who is unknown? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. In the first one, it's Tony, Martha, Victoria, Damien, Helen. They should be in the living room. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 should be in the living room in the first scene. Because they're all hanging out there in the living room. Like 4, 5. All of them should be in the living room hanging out when they were. Because when we walked in, that's when we saw everyone. No, not Victoria though. No, yeah, Victoria. Because she was the one who opened the door first, right? Or could Damien and Victoria have gotten in? That's the study? Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry, thank you. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, who 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. What? Victoria is accounted for. No, Edmund is accounted for because he's in the room arguing with Eve, right? Because he's arguing with Eve inside the room. It's only these 5 because Eve and them are off in the room elsewhere arguing. But they're not in the living room, so where are they? They're not in the billiard room because the billiard room was where they're dining. Maybe they're having dinner. No, but at the table, but they were still cooking food. They were still cooking food, so there wouldn't be any food. They're not at the entrance because then you would see people at the entrance. Unless they're just walking in, I'm not really sure. Can't be. But they're not accounted for here. But how's the split then? Eve and Eddie are fighting in the other room. Thornton's helping John move his car. It's a privilege to be a guest at the Galley House. Please knock and Mr. Galley should answer the door. There's somebody playing the piano. You know what it is? It's because I'm missing the piano person. I need to figure out the person who's playing the piano in order to be able to go to the living room. Because that's the extra person that I'm missing on this list. Somebody's playing the piano. Could any of them play the piano? I don't really know. What was the chapel thing too? The chapel. Hello again. Good evening, sir. The room should be fit for you. And most of the time the kitchen, sir. That's where we last spoke. After the front door closed, the guest arrived. She seemed rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary. A bottle smashed. Second guest arrived. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Who is the third person? Look at Harry's explanation to John. Yes, sir. I spent most of my time in the kitchen, sir. Why am I reading this? Listen. The power of technology!
I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where I've been since we last spoke.
Since scene 1.
I heard the front door open and close, and then open and close again.
So that's when Eve opened the door, and then Eddie opened the door after, and then we were still at the front door.
I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in.
Because nobody else came in. He thinks that somebody came in, but he doesn't actually know because he didn't see it. But what he doesn't know is that Eve opened the door for John, then she closed the door on John. And then Eddie opened the door again to talk to John.
Did you see anyone else?
Yes, sir. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen.
This was Eve.
He seemed rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Because this is Eve, because he doesn't want to name them. He says the second. So what? This is one guest.
And then?
Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen.
I assumed that this was Damien, but look at the next line.
After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here.
That's weird. That's weird. I thought Damien was the second guest. He's the third person. He's the third person. We only saw Eve and Damien in the kitchen with Thornton. Who was the third person? Because again, the machine is fallible. The manual says that the machine relies on us doing the legwork to understand and build these scenes up. I could have built these scenes the wrong way. When it's replaying these scenes, we are in 2011 watching a scene play out in 1936. We can't trust what we're seeing. We need to actually replay scenes. It could be that even the idea of who opened the front door wasn't just them. There could be more people. Maybe the scene changes entirely. Because now look at the scenes, okay? We go to the kitchen, okay? Kitchen. Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good, okay? Door opens. This is the back door. Heavy door is opened. Large door. Why am I reading? Listen to it. Look. Technology! The kitchen. This is technology right here, okay? This is. You know what's crazy? People say like technology is like shit like I don't know like solar panels and green energy and nuclear energy. No, it's televisions. Yeah? First door opens, that's a back door. That's Thornton coming in, getting things ready. Large door is open somewhere else in the house. Okay, he's getting the kitchen set up, gets everything ready. This is when Eve is talking to John at the door, and then she's like, where is Thornton? And she's like, oh, who are you? Why are you here? Where's Thornton? I don't know anymore. Fuck you. I'm leaving you outside. She closes the door. Wrong line. She closes the door. She closes the door on John and says, fuck it, I'm gonna go see Mr. Thornton here.
Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be
And
good.
the bell rings. That's weird. Large door is open somewhere else in the house. That large door is when Eddie opens the door to talk to John. So now John is talking to Eddie at the front door. This is also assuming that door opening is the front door. I'm assuming the large door is the front door, but in both times. But this is I think it's strong enough assumption, because glass shards on the sofa in the study implies that Rupert Galley climbed in through the window, which is weird because maybe they locked him up inside of the chapel. So then he's making the hot cocoa. So now we know that this is beans for cocoa. It's cocoa beans. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know what he's chopping, but it could be carrots because he had dirt under his fingernails from like a vegetable farm soil thing. At least the like image of like a butler person had that. So then they scrape the vegetables into a pot, which is weird. What are they chopping? Really? What's in this cocoa drink? What the fuck? What? Pots and pans are moved. Something is poured into a pot, the beans, and then into a pot. Okay, but it could be two separate pots. That's why it could be two separate pots. Anyway, so this is when the door would close. I'm just gonna skip ahead. Something sizzles in a pot, okay? A large door is shut somehow. Scene 3 is when Eve shows up. Okay? Eve shows up. This is the first guest. Then, what does he say? After the second door closed, Eve showed up. Alright, let's go back to the study. No. I spent most of my time. I heard the front door close, then open and close again. After the front door closed for a second time, Eve showed up. Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. So around the time when the bottle smashed, aka when they first found the body in scene 4, someone showed up. That's why it went from 2 and 3. 3, the kitchen is this. Harry Thornton, she shows up. 4 is over here. I skipped to 5 accidentally. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I skipped to 5. Because I thought that I did it wrong. So 4, somebody else showed up. It's a he. It wasn't Eddie. It can't have been Eddie. Because she would have been like, get out of here, you asshole, or something, right? But Eve was already here with somebody. Damien was busy in the study. Eddie was busy trying to find the ring. The only person left is Tony. Hey, Tony! Wrong, I forgot number 11. Wait, go back, sorry. I zapped him out of it. Listen, sorry. We get to see the mystery guest, okay? Because these 2 mystery guests, one of them is Victoria's sister who threw the doll and nearly hit Eddie on the head. But we don't know who this other mystery guest is. It must be 3. Oh, shit! The kitchen, scene 4. Water is boiling in a pot. Someone descends a creaky staircase.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Good evening, sir. What brings you down here, then?
I say, you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. You don't happen to be related, do you?
That sounds like my father, sir. You knew him, did you? I must say it's an honor to follow in his footsteps.
I'm calling it now. Thornton is going to kill everybody because he's sick of working as a butler. Imagine you work your entire life and you inherit servitude.
What was that?
Bottle smashes. That's when we found the body.
I thought you looked familiar, but I just came here for the key to the chapel. I imagine you have it.
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
That's weird that they want the key to the chapel.
What do you mean? Where is it?
I'm not sure, sir. How about I have a look after dinner, and I'll let you know once I find it.
I remember this house being a lot more organised. We had a lot more staff back then, very good quality staff.
Oh shit! I think we found the other galley. I think that this is the other galley. Okay, him galley. This is like some dude. Him galley. I think this is the person who Martha is married to. He sounds like a dick. And you know what? The reason why Martha wouldn't really care too much about family names because she's like, good heavens, these galleys are all assholes, just like my husband. Just my failure of a husband. Because again, he knew the old help. He knew his father. You bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work with when I was young. Rupert Galley's sibling. Whoever this person is, I don't know.
I didn't used to have to cause such a commotion just to get a key.
Oh shit!
I do apologise, sir. I'll find it as soon as I'm able.
Tell him what you told me, Harry, about the chapel.
What did you tell her about
I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Dar. I don't know of any stories, and if I did, I wouldn't be repeating them.
What's this? Your father must have told you something, no doubt.
What story?
Well, sir, I suppose I did hear about a few things.
He was the one to bury her there, was he not?
What?
He was, sir. That
His
he was.
dad was.
What? Whoa. What's this? Your father must have told you. Bury her here. His dad was the one that found the body?
Can you
Miss
imagine?
Dower.
What the fuck?
You do well not to speak of such matters in this house, young lady.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. You'd be kind to forgive her. It's
What
all
body?
been a little unusual this evening.
Well, whatever it is, I'd rather stay out of it. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room.
They were in
Understood?
the dining room.
Of course, sir. I apologise about the key.
Well, it's not your fault. I don't trust the owners of this house to know what to do with it.
I'm sure I've just misplaced it, sir. And if you'll forgive me for saying it, I think she's happy to see you back, sir.
Am I?
What nonsense are you talking about?
I don't mean anything by it, sir. I just heard something earlier. Like maybe she's still in the house with us. I just thought you should know, sir. But forgive me if I've overstepped.
Watch your mouth. You'll find that key, bring it to me, and then neither of you will mention this again.
Of course, sir.
Good.
Oh my god.
That will be all.
Oh my god. Wait. So this was already something building up from before. So now there's 3 layers. Okay. There's 3 layers of mysteries. There's 4 layers, actually. One was what happened in the past. So that is the deepest layer right now of what happened within the chapel before when Thornton's father was there. The second layer is right now at the party, what's going on at the party. The third layer is how they died. The fourth layer is us in 2011, why we care about 1936. This implication of like she would be happy that you're back here again implies that it's probably the mother. That because like if this is here, good evening, sir. What brings you down here then? I see you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. Okay? Thornton, we know Thornton's relationship with Mr. Galley as being this. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. Which implies that they've been working for Rupert this entire time. So they know about Rupert and they knew about the body, but he didn't really seem to care about the body. He just kind of like grabbed the body and threw him away. It's kind of weird. I'm assuming because back then death was, I don't know, like what happens when someone dies? You have to call someone? Like what do you do when someone dies? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out actually. Sorry, that sounded weird and suspicious. Pay that no mind, okay? So, placing that timeline, it implies if Rupert is older and Eddie is old now to be middle-aged to host parties, presumably he would be the child of Rupert in some way, which means that Thornton is fairly old, but this person may be even older because they remember their father versus Mr. Thornton, but I don't really know if that makes sense. Like, something about Thornton's timeline is kind of weird. But then, I don't know what you're talking about. Tell him what you told me here about the thing. Your father must have told you something, no doubt. Well, sir, I did suppose here. He was the one that found to bury her there, was he not? He was, sir. That he was. His dad was the one that found the body. To bury who there? You'll not speak of such matters in his house. Why is he so heated? Is because his mother died for some reason. And they buried the mother inside the chapel. Which would imply, like, this is the reason why Rupert Galley maybe died on the sofa. He broke the window, came in from the chapel with the key because he was inside the chapel just with the dead body. Based on where the position of the study is. The study is facing the chapel. This is because the kitchen is in the basement. It's in the cold room basement, right? So it could walk over, break the window, go in. They're all in the dining room too. So I think my dining room thing was correct, but the problem is that I misunderstood what the assignment was. It's everybody. Except for the other dude, Mr. Galley. Something like this, maybe. And Thornton. And... Wait, what did he say? When was the scene? Scene 4. Kitchen. You'll find the key, bring it to me, and I'll mention it all. I'll have my dinner later when they're all done in the dining room. I remember this house being a lot more organized. I say, you bear a striking resemblance to your father. Your father was a better man than you. A lot more staff back then. Your father must have told someone he was the one to bury them. You do as well. Whatever it is, stay out. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Everyone else being 4 and 7? It's only Victoria and Tony in the dining room? Really? Because at this time, Helen is busy with Eddie in here. And they're busy over here. Could it mean 3 or is it 4? Who's in the dining room at this point? Because 3 is when they go meet each other in the entrance room. So maybe Tony and Victoria did move to the dining room within 4. But then where were they in scene 1? I still don't know where everyone was in scene 1. And we also know that the sister is upstairs, so she wasn't here. And person number 3, who is some Galley, wasn't there as well because he's busy doing his own thing. Could it be Helen was there because they finished the conversation? Did she walk back into this? Or... No, I get it. I get what's going on. He said that to imply later when everybody's done in the dining room. As if to say, I will have my food later after they're done their time in the dining room later. So not now in the dining room, but there is a dining room that we know of. Oh, that doesn't tell me shit. That doesn't tell me shit all. Doesn't tell me shit all. What am I missing? What connection am I missing here? I'm missing a very important connection somewhere. He's passed away. I wonder what the others are up to in scene 6. What do we know about the scene 6? Tony, Galleys, they're all sort of unaccounted for. Martha actually was alone in the dining room. Because Martha was left alone in the dining room after Eddie had left. I need to think about that too. People could just leave. What was Martha doing? She's not alone. She's not alone. Join us for dinner later on.
Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on.
She stays in the room. She stays in the dining room. So presumably scene 6 would just be her. But if everybody's showing up to eat, maybe they all showed up to eat. So Tony, Victoria. Damien at this point went to go find him and brought Eve upstairs. Okay? Eve was brought upstairs in scene 6, actually. So Eve and Damien wouldn't be there. Where was the Helen line? Was it room 4? Here we go. This was when Eddie and Helen were talking and trying to find the ring. He's trying to find the ring in here.
Good. Don't ruin a perfectly happy engagement, Eddie.
She leaves to somewhere. We don't know where she leaves to. But we know that Eddie stays in here. Could it be that scene 5 is Eddie inside the room by himself, the billiard room? If I look for this, then look at Eddie. Scene 5, sorry. Because I'm trying to build a map of where everyone's gone. This is the weird part. I'm a visual learner. I'm opening a visual tool. You can't stop me. Fuck it. Sorry, there's like a... is it updated? Yeah, it's updated. Okay, fine. Let's make a new drawing. Okay, sure. Okay. Ah! Dark mode, please. My eyes are burning. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. I'm a visual learner. I'm pulling this shit out again, okay? Every time I pull this shit out, people always go like, no, not again, please, no. But it has to be done. Okay, this shit, alright? Okay, scene, we're gonna go scene by scene where everyone moves, okay? So, scene 1, you can't see it. I'm gonna go back to the menu where it's all the things here. Scene 1, I gotta build out these like rooms. I need to build these like rooms out in a way that'll help me understand. Billiard. Okay? Billiard room. Okay, this is the billiard room. Because I'm not gonna know what the hell is going on. Billiard. Yes. Group. Okay, so this is one group. Billiard room. Here is Eddie. Here is Eddie. Eve. Okay, it also has to be by scene. So by scene, how the hell am I supposed to draw this? Because people are moving around, okay? People are moving around here. So it's like scene 1. Scene 1. Fuck, it's just so confusing to me. Like, it's just like, because like scene 1, Eddie's here. So scene 1, it's Eddie Eve, all right? Scene 1, it's Eddie Eve. You got Eddie, Eve arguing. Okay, they're arguing inside this room. It's like mom and dad are arguing. It's like, please stop arguing, mom and dad. Blah, blah, blah. They're going crazy in here. Okay, then she leaves to the front door, and she goes over to the front door. Oh fuck, this is hard. She then goes to the entrance. Okay, and then she's like, okay, John, yeah, I'm gonna help you, buddy. Okay, John, you're like stuck here. Sorry, man. Sorry, we didn't see you outside. You know what? Draw this connection properly. Build the house. Okay? They got over here. Then they go, okay, Eve then decides to fuck off over here into scene 2. Well, scene 1 meanwhile John outside scene 1 Quail Lane, okay? John Thornton, scene 1. I don't know! It's too hard even visually. What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay. Eve Eddie, scene 1, John Thornton, over here, okay? Eve makes her way to the front entrance in scene 2, says, hey John, what's up? John walks up the steps and gets over here. In the meantime, Thornton makes his way over into the kitchen by going through the back. Now that's weird though. Hang on a fucking minute. That's weird. Look. Why is his head just floating? Why is his head just... Oh my god, John is dead. Oh my god, they killed him. John! No, John! No.
Blast! The damn thing's stuck!
He's in the car, he's in the car.
It won't do! It just won't!
They're in the middle of nowhere, outside. It's a long walk to the back. Presumably, you're gonna pass by the study on your way over, because this image must be accurate. The kitchen's over here, back door to go downwards, inwards into it. The study's over here. When did Rupert Galley show up in this room? When did Rupert Galley show up inside the study? The glass, there was broken glass on the sofa, as if to imply that he came through the window. Or was that just the alibi? Because again, it's weird that there's broken glass there, and it's weird that he would have walked by the room with a broken window and he didn't notice it. It's heavy rain, so maybe that's a reason why, but he would have made a beeline to the back while John walks up to the steps, okay? So Eve goes from the billiard room, which is like over here. Okay, she's like, front door, who is this? Hello, John, fuck off. And then she's like, okay, bye. And then Eve and Victoria, and then Eddie and Victoria show up. Eddie and Victoria show up at this point, which means Eddie and Victoria was at least close enough to like be here. She must have been in the living room with everyone else, which is true. So it's 4, 5. It's like, it makes sense. It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 living room. What number? It must have been the living room thing that I'm missing. Because then this would tell us where they were in number 1, in a way. But that can't be true. Wait, yeah. Because Mr. Galley is also... Oh, maybe it's because I didn't include him, actually. And then Eddie would be busy. So he would have been up there, too, because he came down the stairs, right? And he wasn't here for a while. He came back because Thornton said, hey, she would have been happy that you're back here now, as if he was gone. So he must have been a part of the living room group as well. And the only reason he knows about the dinner plans is because he was discussing it with them. So 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 was in the living room at this time in scene 1. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 was in the living room at this time. In scene 1. Some combination of them was in the living room. I don't think the Galley would lower himself to be with these people. I think her and Martha and Damien showed up later, maybe. But Martha lived in the home, but she's recent, so Helen was busy with Eddie Helen was busy with Eddie later. She must have been there too, waiting for her daughter. Take out Damien and see what happens. Maybe Victoria was with her sister. That would make the most sense, actually, that Victoria was with her sister on the 2nd floor, trying to calm her down. Where the thing was thrown down. Actually, maybe that's the thing. In scene 1, it was Victoria and her sister in Eddie's room. Sorry, wrong room. It must have been. Right? You know what's a room that is here? There's a guest room, there's Eddie's room, there's a master bedroom. MA, right? That has to be. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking Martha! Wait. Every galley has a room. Every galley has a room. Thornton's room. Where's he sleep? Nowhere. Holy shit, the hired help has such a terrible life. Rupert's room! Where the galleys are there? We know of a 3rd galley, but we don't know his first name. That's the hardest part. But we have Martha's room. Could Martha have been in her room while all this was happening? No. Maybe she was getting ready for it? I don't really know. But it would be weird for her to be in the room by herself in scene 1. But nobody's in the living room yet, so maybe that's the case. Because the thing is, they hear the knock, right? Where did they come from? Maybe the reason why they heard the knock was because they were in the dining room talking, hanging out. But you would never hang out in the dining room. That's weird. You'd hang out in the living room, because that's where you go to live. They're not in the billiard room either, because Eddie and Eve are busy arguing there. Okay, I don't know where the hell they were. I give up on the scene 1 connection. Scene 2 connection is a little bit more interesting, okay? At the entrance, they're already there, and when they come back, everybody's waiting for them. This is 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, all waiting for them in the living room. But he wasn't there, though. Unless he was there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. There's no way that he was there. Wait, scene 2, sorry. Was it scene 2 or scene 3? I don't know. He can't have been there. But where did he come from? I don't know. Did I get the number correct? Am I just stupid? So who the fuck? Why did they come into the living room afterwards? This is when he's outside at the entrance. Then they come into the living room to see everyone. Where is he? Where's this guy? He asked for the chapel key. This implies that he was at the chapel. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I don't understand. There you are. Is Eve with you? Harry? I thought he would have the... I thought... Because, like, he came down to ask for the chapel key. And he's like, hey, good evening, sir. I say you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to live here. Your father must have told you something. You have the chapel key by any chance? Where was Tony and Victoria at this point? This was when they left This was when they left, and Helen and Eddie were like talking about the marriage. The study was when they found the body, and the kitchen was when they went to go see the person. This game the game can be so frustrating when you think you have the logic, you key the solution, and it doesn't fire. I know, because the thing is, right? It's like I think I'm smart, but clearly I'm not smart enough to understand it. I don't want any spoilers because it is the fun of the game to like figure it out, but it is like it's because you know what it is? You assume that you're correct because you think that you have all the answers, but the truth is there's more to the answers somewhere because because I'm missing something. I'm missing something. This is the easiest window. It has to be kitchen, living room, 4-7. They were the only two left inside the living room. Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, maybe they made their way to the entrance to, I don't know, like, talk about things? I don't know, that would be weird. I don't know. Wait, sorry, that wasn't a piece of paper? Sorry, page 2. BI, 04BI, billiards room, I already got that. 04BI is already done. Monin has allowed the trace. Where'd the butler go? I got the 01, 02, 03, 04. I got the butler all the way to 04. Wait, what was the butler doing afterwards? Oh my god. Thornton, is it? The body. No, and then he went to the study to go clean the body up. Right. Where did Damien go? Damien was in the kitchen by himself at this point, no? No, Damien went to go bring Eve upstairs to Eddie's room. Now everybody's unaccounted for. Okay, so the butler is good. Hobbs on the front steps at 2-6? What the fuck does that mean? 2G? 2-6? Dulski and Moores is now able to produce reconstruct images of people using personal identifying information in a rough location and time frame. These can be uploaded to the machine using a DNIM improved. Hobbs on the front steps at 2-6? What is it? What is a 2-6? 2G, 2-6, 2, scene 2. E. Is it 2E? Hobbs on front steps at 2-6. 2 what? It has to be 2E. Yeah, Hobbs is on the front steps at 2E. We know that that's Hobbs. I just don't know what that is, but 2-6? Wait. If he has vegetables and maybe there's a garden. Is it GA? Like a garden. Backyard? I don't know if they call them yards yet. I think yards were invented with the suburb. Yeah, I think yards were invented with the suburb. Does Victoria have a room? It would be weird for Victoria to have a room, but maybe she lives there with Damien? I don't know. Holy fuck, she lives here with Damien? So this means that Damien has a room too, or does Damien stay within Victoria's room? Or is he just a guest who comes from outside? But Victoria has a room. This implies a lot, because again, the sister threw the doll down, right? She's the one who threw the doll down. She was in Victoria's room. Scene 1 was when they're out in the rain. Scene 2 is when she's in the room. She must have thrown the doll down from Victoria's room. And this implies that maybe could a person be in multiple scenes at once? Could Victoria have walked down afterwards? Maybe scene 1, they're in the room. This is also assuming that number 2 is Victoria's sister. This is all the assumption that this is her sister. Please calm your sister down. She's going to kill someone. Is Helen this? No, Helen wouldn't be the sister. It wouldn't make any sense. Who could be in Victoria's room? They've been missing for a while, haven't they? I got a lot of rooms now, but I don't really know if I have anything useful. What am I missing? What am I missing? Let me think about this. We have a lot of clues. What else do I need to think about? She's in the room by herself. Right now, Eve is in Eddie's room by herself and scene 7. Does that matter? Because she should be alone, right? All the way until... She should be still in the room sleeping. But what if somebody showed up? Because Eddie left. Eddie left to go somewhere. Eddie's room. The continuation of Eve. No, she's a little sleepy baby. Sleepy baby. Very ominous. Thunder. The snoring stops. Wait, the thunder. Didn't the thunder? Distinctive knock. That's
Come
Eddie.
in.
Oh, bloody hell.
The thunder is different. I'm thinking of this very carefully. Was there like a shadowy figure somewhere? The thunder sounded different, did it not? Also, why is this lamp looking at the fireplace? That's weird. The thunder sounds different. When the piano stopped, there was a thunderclap. But what if it wasn't a thunderclap? What if it was a gunshot and somebody shot them? I don't know. Also, how did this machine get inside here? Because we looked inside, no one was inside of the building, except for this thing that was already here on the table when we looked in through the window. There's the mystery of like what's going on in this modern time in 2011. Why is all of this here? Any jump scare? Is something different? Nothing's different. But Eddie is now here on this floor. So he found the ring. At some point he found the ring between these two scenes and he went all the way up to here. Can I go hear the thunderclap again back in the piano room when they were arguing? A piano is playing, thunderclap, piano in the other room stops playing. Listen.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have told me it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake.
The same thunder. The piano in the other room stops playing. It's the same thunder. I thought maybe somebody died. Like somebody got shot and was like, as the thunder happened. Sorry. So, distinctive knock. She says, come inside. She says, okay, maybe this is Eddie. So Eddie is now in this room. Come on, work your magic. Continuation. It's not Eddie! It must have been Tony. No, Tony must have come up and be like, hey, sis, what's up? Because Damien must have went to go get Tony, because he did say he was going to go get Tony. It's like, hey, Tony, what's up? I'm so close to unlocking a game feature that's going to make my life so much easier. You are being permanently banned because you didn't read the rules. I don't want to know anything. You're being permanently banned because you didn't read the rules. No spoilers. It's like the first rule.
Eve, where the hell have you been?
I was asleep.
I could tell.
I don't even want to know the existence of things. For the love of God, let people enjoy the game.
Oh, listen. Something strange is going on.
People are dying.
Did someone die?
What?
Why is everybody so nonchalant about this?
Were you involved?
Tony.
Why do you suspect her for being involved? Because to be fair, I would too. Like, if someone goes like, oh, someone's dead, and then somebody goes like, oh, someone's dead? Yeah, I know. It's like, did you do that? Like, I would probably be worried too.
Just tell me what happened.
Not now. I need you to hold on to something for me. Don't tell anyone else about it.
It's weird.
Where did you get it? It looks really valuable, Tony.
That's
Look,
weird.
I'll explain the rest later. It's just... A stranger turned up earlier, and I think he's looking for this.
What?
So just hide it, would you?
That's weird. He has something that he believes that John is looking for. But from the perspective of John that we've seen, John seems terribly confused about the landscape of things, as if he has no clue what is happening, and he feels like he's like being basically tossed around by this group. Okay? But he's afraid that the person's gonna that John is looking for this. Or is he talking about another stranger? I don't know. But he thinks that somebody's looking for this valuable thing. Why is this valuable thing so important? What is it even?
You didn't steal it, did you?
Not again, Tony.
Just take it, Eve. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time.
That's John.
You mean
Eddie.
Oswald? I told you about him, didn't I? Funny moustache. Dresses like it's the 1700s.
Oswald.
No, this is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs.
Yes. So John is talking to Eddie. We know the name of the other dude, the number 3, which is Oswald. That is Oswald. I forget the name of the family now. it's in the title of the game. It's the title of the game. The murder at the hotel. What the fuck is the family name? Incident at Galley House. Yeah. So Oswald Galley. Funny message, just like his because he's old.
But I think Oswald is up to something too.
What?
He and Annie were talking in the attic, while the rest of us are gathered in the living room.
He and Annie. Annie is Victoria's sister in the attic. Wait. Oh my god.
And now Annie's trying to... I'll explain it all later.
Wait, who's Annie?
She went to your school, remember? I think she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. It doesn't matter. Just hide it, will you?
Fine. But promise me you'll stay out of trouble.
I can't promise anything. At least I'll be able to protect myself.
He has a gun. 100%. He has a gun.
Don't trust anyone.
He has a gun. There's a lot of information. This was really good information. I like how the body goes right back to sleep. It's like, fuck it. I'll deal with this mess later. Oswald Galley. When he was younger, he was here in the place and he said, oh, you look like a spitting image of your father, who was the hired help here. We used to have good people here. He must have his own room. Oswald. Yeah, here we go. He's talking to Annie up in the attic while everybody was in the living room. Annie, who is number 2. Annie something. We know that Annie and Damien are related in some way. They have a relationship of some kind, but they're not together because Damien is with Victoria. The reason why we know this is because when John shows up into the house and says, hello everybody, how are you? They ask a number of things. First, is Eve with you? We brought someone else. Is everyone all right? And this is the line. I thought, does anyone know where Annie is? She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyways. That's interesting. Think about this. She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyways. Annie is in the attic. Annie has been in the attic basically the entire time. Annie in the attic basically the entire time. Well, maybe the entire time. I'm not really sure. Because why else would they bring her to the attic, right? But Oswald is speaking to Annie in the attic while they were in the living room. While everyone was in the living room. Right now, in scene 8, John is talking to Eddie at the same time in scene 8. What's interesting is that the doll fell from the sky, but I tried to do the Annie thing from the attic and it didn't work. So clearly something's missing there. But maybe they were all inside of the attic. And then they went down to the living room in scene 2. Could it be that everybody was in the attic? So 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9? But that wouldn't make any sense because Damien wouldn't be asking where is Annie if they all walked down together. Wrong number. Sorry, wrong numbers. Go back please. Because it wouldn't make any sense, right? But I just want to see if it's true or not. There's also a 0-0. There has to be like a scene 0. There has to be a scene 0. It's just too obvious not to be a scene 0. I just don't know how to do like a scene 0. How about we continue on this thread, and then we think about the placement of Annie by working backwards once we see the Oswald-Annie connection, as well as the Eddie-John connection right now. So, but we do have Oswald Galley. We have his room now, which is very important. John, Eddie, scene 8. Where could they be? Where was... He was in the study. He says, I have questions. I don't know what's going on. What's all this mess? Could Eddie have showed up in the study afterwards to find and talk to John? To be like, hey, what is all this mess? Could it be scene 7? I don't know. Could they be in the living room? Could he have found them in the billiard room? Maybe Eddie this entire time was trying to find the the ring, right? We don't really know what he's been doing this whole time. Maybe he's still trying to find the ring to go and like apologize to Eve, or I don't know what to do. It's just not get. Really, he's marrying her so that Helen isn't mad at him. Could it be in the living room? They're having a conversation right now. Did he say where? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy getting mad at the person who just came in and like said like, "Oh, you're gonna love this feature." Like, shut up. That's the first rule. Shut up. You mean Oswald? It's about him, didn't it? No. He and Annie were talking in the attic. Now trying to. His name was John Hobbs. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen. Sorry. Yeah, he did say in the kitchen. Okay, here we go. Eddie in the kitchen. Scene 8. How did they get to the kitchen between scene 6 and 8? So, scene 7. Ah! The lights are off, too. That's weird. Because the power died, or what?
Oh, bloody hell. What a mess.
Why is there a mess?
I should warn you, I'm not great with these sorts of things.
Sorts of what?
Help me move it outside.
Move what outside?
Do you know who he was?
He had the key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
What the fuck is going on? Are people just dying left and right? What do you mean he had the key to the pantry? So I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
You're not familiar
Another
with your old
body?
stuff?
It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things.
See, I told you, we can't trust Martha. Martha's the one who handles everything. This is her home. She is a galley. But why is she dealing with these things in this way? And he doesn't care about it because he's like a, because he's like a rich, spoiled brat. He doesn't give a damn. The hired help is being killed, and they're all under the command of Martha. And Martha is like, oh, why is this body of Rupert Galley here? What a nuisance, instead of being like, oh my god, there's a body. But there's another dead person.
Listen to me. You're going to explain what you're doing here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we've just found a second body.
A second body!
I've told you everything. As far as I know, I've been invited here for some unknown reason by a man that died before I could ask him why.
How did you know Rupert Galley?
I don't know anybody! I don't know anything!
I have no idea. I don't know who he was.
Then how did you recognize him?
I don't know!
I knew it was him.
It was pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that it's gonna be him. You're telling me somebody who would die in the study wouldn't be that? If I'm homeless and I'm just showing up to find a random place to be a stranger in, just like what Martha said it was, like a stranger. Oh no, a stranger. I wouldn't be doing that. I would decide to come in like a different way to go somewhere else. I would hide, not sleep in the study where it's very obvious people go there fairly often, right? So Rupert must be the only person who would be like, oh, I'm going to go to my study. Dies. Okay? But Eddie doesn't know who Rupert is, which is interesting because Eddie has never had a connection to him, which is weird because maybe he is Martha's child, but did he never know his father then? And is his father Rupert? It can't be. Maybe Rupert is the grandfather, and so what does that imply then? Well, what happened there? And who is Oswald connected to then? Because Martha married into the family. Who is Oswald, on which line is Oswald? Is Oswald Martha's husband? Or is Oswald Martha's sibling? Or is Oswald Rupert's sibling, which would be Martha's father-in-law? Or like uncle-in-law? I have no clue. Who's on first?
I don't know what game you're playing, but if this involves any one of my guests here tonight, then you need to tell me. One member of staff has already been caught up in it.
What?
You don't suppose the deaths were related? I thought maybe the thunder gave them a fright.
Your head hurts. My head hurts.
Fool? 2 strangers in my house, and one of them dies.
Whoa. 2 strangers. I'm one of the strangers. The second stranger was the second person here because Rupert Galley was not a stranger. That's interesting. Very interesting.
I can tell something's going on here. I just need your assurance that it won't affect anyone else.
How could I
have
something
weird.
to do with this? I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. If someone is behind this, then it's someone already in the house. If they've brought me here for a reason, then I could be in danger.
This guy sounds like Mr. Kanungus.
Lower your voice, would you? There were 2 people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture.
Annie.
But the other one, Oswald, I'll admit, I don't know much about him.
Lying.
Well, I don't know who my father is. I've never really spoken to Mum about it or given it much thought. But Oswald has always been there in the background as my uncle.
Oh, shit. Your uncle is your father, my child.
Not that he's been to this house for a very long time.
Well, then perhaps he knows something about Rupert Galley. That's the best lead we have at the moment.
That is the best lead.
Do you know where I could find him?
I imagine he's waited for us all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go and talk to him now.
And now
Thank
you can
you.
go over to there.
Don't you
kitchen.
want to talk to him too?
No. I have something else to take care of.
Suspicious. Someone ascends a creaky staircase. Liquid splashes on a hot surface.
Ow, bloody hell!
Someone uses a spoon to mix liquid in a cup. They go upstairs with a drink. You don't do well with logic puzzles, where either this rule have to have this rule and that rule for this to work. Visual puzzles are the best. You can transform any logic puzzle into a visual puzzle with enough imagination. That's what I'm doing right now. In my head, I saw a dead body on the floor. Okay, I nearly gave myself a jump scare just trying to imagine. I could feel them dragging. I imagined them dragging it out. That's how good this game is. Okay. This game, I think, has a very good visual element to it that actually, like, you need pen and paper for the logic ones. Yeah, and I need like an SFM artist. I need like a professional SFM artist off of like old Twitter to like help me figure this out, right? It's like the one commission per year that they do that is not NSFW art. Because that's the only way that I'm gonna make sense of this. I need them to help me map out everybody moving somewhere. That's what I should have got. Chat, I should have got a game board. I should have made a game board. Oh shit, chat. What if I make a game board and we do all of this at the same time? That could be the secret, is we do a little game board. I could do that. You have a notebook filled for Escape Room Simulator 2. Okay, that's crazy, because Escape Room Simulator 2, it's like each puzzle lasts 5 seconds. So it's crazy that you needed it for Escape Room number 2. I need a pegboard and string. I already talked about this. You heard me rant about it. We can't do the pegboard thing. It's too much. It's too complicated. We can't do the pegboard. It's too complicated. But this is weird. We got some very important information here. Listen to this line, okay? Do you know who he was? This second body? You were in a meeting. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Second body, he had the key to the pantry, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked this or didn't. Which is weird, because there's a second helper inside the kitchen. But that's weird, because Thornton was the one chopping vegetables and getting the soup ready. As if to prepare dinner. Or did they have dinner before John arrived? I don't really know. It seems like maybe they ate something before John arrived, okay? Never really concerned me. Martha's dealing with that. What is going on? Who is this Rupert Galley is, and why we just found a second body? He slipped up. I don't know which game that you're playing. One member of staff has already been caught up in it. He's assuming that the hired help is there, and that they've actually, maybe that's why. But he says here, 2 strangers in my house and one of them dies. He doesn't recognize the person in the kitchen. He only assumes that it's a helper. Does he say 2 strangers because he's saying that he believes that that's a member of staff? But to him, that member of staff is a stranger to him. He has no clue who he is. So I would say 3 strangers, really. But if he's assuming that he's a member of staff, then maybe what he's trying to say is that, like, well, then surely this person's not a stranger. Even though I don't know them, they are my friend in some way, right? They're somebody that I know of, so they're not a stranger. So it only leaves John and Rupert? Or did he slip up? And did he mean that I don't know the 2 strangers, right? This is the thing that's interesting. What does Eddie know, and what does Eddie know that can be revealed by this statement? Because if Eddie doesn't know all 3 of them, then there's 3 strangers. But that he says he only knew about 2 of them means that he knows one of the strangers. Could it have been John? Could it have been the person dead on the kitchen floor? Or could it have been Rupert? Who knows? That's a weird slip-up, okay? 2, it's weird that he suspects him, even though it wouldn't make any sense. He was already in a different room, but maybe he's heated, which implies that maybe Edmund doesn't know what's going on, or maybe he's pretending to be heated. I'm not sure. Dude, I just need the assurance. It won't affect someone else. This is not going to be the thing, because it's weird that he needs John's assurance. Like that is an odd thing to have. Lower your voice, would you? There are 2 people missing from dinner. Annie is out of the picture. She's out of the picture. Or does he mean Eve? Because when did they have dinner? It all depends on when they had dinner. And they could have had dinner in between 6 and 7 when Eve is falling asleep. Everybody could have been having dinner. And then Oswald was gone too. But I need to see the rest of the lines. Wait, so... there are 2 people missing, but the other one, Oswald, I don't know much about him. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. So at this point, we can go to the attic. Scene 8. Attic. Oswald, Annie. These 2 unknowns. 7. Sorry, maybe 7. Because he said earlier they were talking inside the attic. Who is Annie? Wait a minute. Annie isn't a living person. Annie is a ghost. Or he has like a thing up there. It's like talk to an Annie or something. Your mom. How'd you know her first name? How'd you know her name? Are you my father? Huh? I always knew that you were my father. Hello again. Hello again. Eddie's room. Okay, 7 comes in. Come in. 8 is calling me daddy. Tell me what happened. Stranger to him earlier, and he thinks that he's looking for this, so just hide it, will you? Wait a minute. Just take it, Eve is currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time. You mean Oswald? I told you about him, didn't I? Funny mustache? No. His name Oswald. He and Annie were talking in the attic while the rest of us were gathered in the living room. Sorry, so it's actually number 3? I think number 3. So scene 3, Oswald, Annie were in the living room. It's not scene 7 or 8, sorry. Living room, scene 3, Annie. Annie, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday, Annie. Fuck. I also can't use this scanning thing. Why is it coffee? Wait, call me daddy. Yeah, why is there coffee? Annie. Why is there coffee? I didn't drink that coffee. That's not my coffee. And also, why not coffee? Well, because we didn't come inside with the coffee. That's a new thing. That wasn't here before. And also, have you used this feature? The LCM is not able to produce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information, a rough location, and time frame. It's being uploaded to the machine using DNM. See 1.4 for installation instructions. How do you install this thing? It was the wind. It was the wind. It was the wind. I don't know how to get to the... Because they were all in the attic when everybody was in the living room, right? Did I get the wrong scene? Is it not scene 3? There you are. Is Eve with you? No. This is when everybody was here except for Oswald. And presumably Annie, who is number 2. But must have been that they were in the attic at this time, right? Because based on what he said was... He and Annie were talking in the attic while the rest of us were gathered in the living room. It was the wind. It was the wind. It blew down. Oh, sorry, I didn't even switch it to the attic. That's why. I'm stupid, sorry. Come on, come on. Whoa! There's a room up here. Here we go. The attic. The window is open, and it's raining outside with the doll. The doll that Annie threw down. The locked door rattles. There's a knock on the door. The door is unlocked. The door creaks open.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony. I told him not to.
Tony.
My dear, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're referring to.
I don't give a fuck what it is that you've been up to.
Sorry. I'm Annie. Eddie said I could stay up here. I hope that's all right with you.
I suppose so. You remind me of her, in a way.
What does that mean?
Right. I'm so sorry. Can I help you with something?
Not at all, my dear. It's been a while since I last came up here, and I wanted to have a little look.
It is a very abandoned room, as if there was a person who died. And now it makes sense, because think about this. What did they find in the chapel? It was a body. Wait, should we be in the bedroom with them? Well, why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we be voyeurs watching? There's no difference between this and like a pornography. You know what I mean? Both have a camera view, just like staring in. Okay, but I don't think that's what's happening. Let them be in the bedroom, because I think what's happening is this, yeah. If you forget the voyeurism and go back to history, okay? Forget photography and go back to history. Forget videography and you go back to history. Well, what happened? Thornton's father found somebody who died and found the body in the chapel. I thought it was referring to somebody's mother, but that doesn't make any sense because Oswald sure is older, but maybe it wasn't somebody like that close to him because he wasn't that sad about it. It didn't seem like. And the fact that this room was abandoned implies that a child, that perhaps one of the children of Rupert's, perhaps one of Eddie's siblings died. Bedroom chapel? Where's this going? A child? You're in a meeting. You don't know what's going on. Just listen. Just listen. Someone needs to dust the room. Just listen for a moment, okay? Her, catch up. Pick it up. Catch up.
Oh, I see.
Catch up.
Pleasant.
You have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to help you, okay? Look, it all started with the chapel. This was ancient past, where this is... I'll explain it later.
A little, yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure I can find somewhere else to sleep if you'd prefer.
No, that's quite all right. It's nice to revisit old memories, isn't it? I think I'll leave you in peace.
All right. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Weird phrasing. Also weird. She was asleep. What does that mean? The door creaks closed. The door is locked. You thought people were dying from depression. Okay, Layer 1, Oswald talked about how in the past, when he used to live in the house... Catch up! Catch up! Oswald was talking about how in the past... Okay, listen! Stop speculating! Shut up and just listen! Oswald, in the past... He said, oh, you look like your father. And he's like, okay, this is okay. And then Thornton's like, yes, my father, the other butler. Yes, I'm glad to carry on his shoes. And then Eve's like, hey, about that story. And then Thornton's like, well, yes, my father found a body and buried them inside the chapel. And then Eve's like, yeah, apparently Thornton found her dead. And then Oswald's like, no, get out of here. I'm assuming that person is not actually somebody's like wife or something, but was actually a child. So they found them. So they must have found somebody dead during Oswald's time, because Oswald's much older to the point where they are Eddie's uncle, right? During that time, one of the siblings must have died and like must have been buried within the chapel, and that's why the attic room is now abandoned, because they didn't want to reuse it, right? It looks like a kid's room. Then we get to the dinner party where John shows up and two people die. We don't know what's going on. Then we get to the newspaper the day after when everybody's dead. Every single person's dead except for a couple of concerned locals. Then we get to the modern day 2011. Why are we here and why is there a coffee cup here? I'm trying my best, sir. Saddies, no diagram. I tried to draw one and I got frustrated. That's a good icon. That's a very good icon. I like this icon a lot. That's a very nice... These are pleasing icons, actually. These are pleasing icons. I tried to draw a diagram and then I gave up. But that's what's going on. And now we got some hints from that last scene, actually. Nice pyramid. Thank you. The pyramids are real. We got a hint here, okay? Oh, I'm sorry that the door was locked. It was Tony. I told him not to, which implies that Tony and Annie were in the attic, which implies, because that would also explain why Tony knows about Annie being inside the attic in scene 2 or something. Or maybe scene 1, I'm not sure. But this is when the doll fell down. Scene 2 is when the doll fell down, so we can see why. Here, how can the door be locked and then creak open? Because they're two different things. They unlocked the door. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. They unlocked the door. I'm gonna shit myself. People shy. Ooh. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself. If you could see me, I just did a dip in my office shirt. Like I literally lifted myself onto the arms, and I did like 3 dips really quickly. Holy shit, my arms are tired. You're streaming, so it is my poopy time. It is my poopy time. I do often take a shit like live on stream, which is kind of funny. However, you do raise a good question because I did wonder that too, right? It's weird that the door can be locked and also creak open because when they leave, was it locked because Annie locked it? Because at the end, right? She said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to lock it. Tony locked it." And that's weird because it's like, how did they unlock it to come inside? It means that Oswald had a key to come inside. It wasn't a stupid question. No. I just wanted to say that I wanted to shit myself. I just wanted to make you feel bad. It's funnier when I lean into a bit. It's funnier when I make you question your sanity and then I say I'm going to shit myself. It's way funnier. But I think what it is that Oswald either has a key or this is one of those older locks where it's like it locks from the outside. Because on the one hand, you can lock the door from the inside. But is this a room? Like basically, is the door meant to keep somebody out or is it meant to keep someone in? Right? Kind of a weird setup in this place. And so it's weird that it would be, easy to lock and open because again she was on the bed when Oswald opened the door and then Tony's locking the door, but how do you lock the door as you leave? Is it like one of those old locks where you twist and you turn it? Then how did Oswald open it? Because she didn't open it, I don't think, because Oswald just like walked in. Schrodinger's door. It's both locked and unlocked simultaneously. The window is open and it's raining outside. Soft knock.
Oh.
Go.
I didn't wake you up, did I?
Tony.
No. Who are you?
It is you, isn't it? What's your name again? God, I swear I recognise you.
I used to live nearby years ago, but I haven't been back in ages. I'm only here to visit my sister for a bit.
Her sister being Victoria.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Yeah, can you please, answer the question? Like, you've gone into a room where, a woman is sleeping, and then you're like, it's you, isn't it? Oh, I swear I recognize you. It's like, oh, okay, calm down, you fucking freak. All right, tell me who you are.
You're Annie Beaumont.
Holy fuck, he just got a full fucking name. Oh, shit. Which means Victoria is Victoria I clicked the wrong button. Or did I? Or did I? Okay, now I know that the backspace key does this. And if you're wondering how I press the backspace when pressing enter, it's because I use a split keyboard and the backspace key is above my enter key. I have to go take a pee. Sir, are you in the office, sir? Hello? Hello, sir? Hello? Yes, come in. Sir, I had some concerns, sir. Yes? Close the door behind you, please. Please have a seat. That fellow you brought in to solve this case, are you sure he's the right man for it, sir? I have some concerns about the way he was doing things and his conduct. Why? Come now. You think he's not qualified for this? Do you even know who he is? No, sir, I've never seen the man before in my life. He's only got 2 viewers, sir. I don't know why I should waste my time on the stream. A year ago, he solved that case, that unfortunate case involving that family from Philadelphia. The root trees, you see. The root trees, sir. Yes, the root trees. Well, and my apologies for doubting his skill, but sir, he's still a bit strange. Something's wrong with him. Broken in the head. Well, what do you mean? Well, sir, you see, when I last went by the office, all I heard from the room was, "I'm gonna shit myself!" Well, that is strange. Sure, his methods are unorthodox, and we've had to fix the windows and the doors and the office chair a couple times, but he gets good results, you see. Does he, sir? Yes. He just found out Annie's last name. Sir, I do believe we're fucked, sir. Also, I have a good comeback for anybody who comes in and spoils this game. For somebody who loves the deductive reading game so much, for somebody who goes to the trouble of reading everything and finding all of these clues, it's a wonder that you can't read the fucking rules. And then I hit them with the ban, and then I do an evil laugh, like, you know, and I start crying because mechanics have been spoiled for me. We have a name though, Annie Beaumont, and I need to go see the scene again. And while we're watching this scene, I'm gonna eat fries. I get French fries. Crispy. Very crispy. Because what happens here? And why is she here?
Oh!
But I can't believe that it was
I
Tony.
didn't wake you up, did I?
No. Who are you?
Reasonable
It's
question.
you, isn't it?
Strange answer.
What's your name again? God, I swear I recognise you.
I used to live nearby years ago, but I haven't been back in ages. I'm only here to visit my sister for a bit. I'm sorry, who are you?
You're Annie Beaumont. I remember. You got caught stealing from the newsagents one time, and you weren't allowed back in.
Okay. I was expecting her to be like a movie star or something, but her being caught for stealing and then her being kicked out and then banned is way funnier.
I knew I recognised you.
Dude,
At least you remember me for the right reasons. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pull that.
Is it even connected to something? Doesn't do anything.
I mean it,
The
don't
bell.
do that. They'll come up here and tell me off.
It was the bell.
This room is uncanny. How old is the doll's house?
Well, they weren't expecting me to turn up, and this was the only bed they had left. Feels like no one's been in here for a long time.
You know what happened to the girl that used to live here?
No?
My sister told me. She slowly went mad. There were plenty of other bedrooms, but she always chose to sleep up here. And then one day...
Hey, don't drop that! I'm not joking, stop messing about!
Oops. Too late.
Are you blind? There's someone down there, you idiot! You almost hit them!
Already dropped
Bloody hell!
Sorry, Anne. I'm Tony, by the way, if you don't remember me. Are you coming to the living room?
I hardly know anyone else here. Just leave me alone.
The living room? I heard
Alright, Anne. Sorry. I'll see you later.
Bye, Anne. Wait, this explains a lot. There's a lot less malice in this than I thought there was. The door is locked. See that? Locked from the outside. Or maybe she locked it. That's weird. Wait a minute. That's weird. She blamed Tony for the door locking. Oh, Tony did that as if to say like, oh, I don't want to deal with like somebody like Tony again. It was Tony. I told him not to. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me. It was Tony. I told him not to. It wasn't the door lock. She locked the door afterwards to like deal with the Tony problem. Okay. How did the door first open? Sorry, just to make sure that I'm clear on the events. Did she open the door when it was locked? I'm not sure. That's work. Oh there. Yes. She walks up, opens the door, unlocks it. Right. Okay. That last scene, number 2, answered so many important questions. 1, the doll was not a malicious act. She's not insane. 2, the service bell, the reason why Thornton heard it and said, oh, it's been such a long time, is because it came from the attic. Because in the attic, when you pull the service bell, it rings it from all the way down. And Harry's like, oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good because no one is allowed inside of that room. It's also the furthest room, which makes sense why there is a bell up there. 3, calming the sister down was not an indication of her being insane or crazy. It's people's perceptions of her because she's sort of like a bad egg in the family. And versus Victoria, who's seemingly a good egg. and this person who has committed crime, Annie Beaumont, being banned from somewhere is enough news that people are aware of it, right? Very odd to sort of see, but it kind of makes sense there. 4. It's weird that Tony was here. It is genuinely strange that Tony was in this room to go and find Annie. Because why would he want to find Annie? It doesn't really make sense, right? Sure, he recognizes her and is like, it's you again, I recognize you. But did he go into the room knowing that she was there, or did he go into the room not knowing that she was there? Was he just there to see the story, to see the room, and to see what happened, right? Going into random rooms just to see what's going on? Because he's Victoria's brother. Wait a minute. No, he's Eve's brother, right? And Eve knows about the person who lives here's story because, and this is the connection, okay? Thornton told Eve the story about the body in the chapel years ago, from when Thornton's father found the body. This must be the story that she was referring to. The story of the girl who chose to sleep in the attic and who then chose to die by falling out of the window. Why do I think it's out of the window? Because look, he's telling the story as if he's demonstrating what happened. Look.
My sister told me she slowly went mad. There were plenty of other bedrooms, but she always chose to sleep up here. And then one day...
Hey, don't drop that! I'm not joking, stop messing about!
Oops. Too late.
Are you blind?
Weird,
There's someone
right?
down there, you...
Why would he hold the doll? Why would he hold the doll out of the window? Because he's using the doll in the tiny dollhouse, the doll as a representation of the girl inside the room. The girl jumped out the window, landed in the front, and died. She killed herself for some reason, or she died for some reason. We don't really know why yet, but she died. This then explains this front over here, which is interesting because listen to the way that Eddie thinks about this like doll. Okay, listen. Okay, keep going. There we go.
Oh, it looks like the doll broke in the fall.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Eddie.
But please, try and calm your sister down a bit, or she'll end up killing someone.
He believes that the sister, Annie, was doing this for just fun. Or trying to cause harm or cause chaos because she's like a crime person. But he's also acutely aware of the doll's history. He's not unaware of it. He knows why the doll is there and for what reason, right? So it's weird. He says he doesn't know his father, doesn't recognize his father, Rupert Galley. Martha looks at the body in the study and says, "Oh, dreadful! What is this mess?" Says that she doesn't even care about him. Could the girl in that room, could she have been somebody that's related to Eddie? Right? Because I don't think it could have been Oswald and Rupert's sister. Because it's presumably they're in the same family tree, like, line, right? I think maybe it's related to Eddie's line. But it'd be weird for him not to know about what's going on there and to put her in there. But was he born after? It's kind of hard to tell because something happened that made his father go and become a recluse, right? Could have been that he's far removed from his sister by a number of years. We don't really know. But there's some weird connection slowly building up there. So now we know where Tony was. So now it makes sense about the attic. Where was Oswald, Martha, Damien, and Masako? And Helen. Could they all have been in the living room talking? Maybe. 3, 5, 8, 9. Maybe they were in the living room talking. Because this would at least enlighten us on the Damien, on the Oswald connection. Helen, living room. Because Damien would be probably near Martha, given that Martha trusted him to, like protect her. But how do we know? Because the thing is here, right? Oswald came from somewhere. It was weird. Oswald came from somewhere. This was when Thornton was in the kitchen. This was before Eve showed up. And Oswald went from the attic down to the kitchen in scene 4. So he went from here, he would have passed by a whole bunch of different rooms, and then he would have gotten all the way here. Could he have been actually... Could Oswald have been in his room, in room 2? Because if he's going around to see old rooms from memory, right? Would he be going around to see his old room? To reminisce on those days when they used to be there at the house? I'm a genius! Oswald's room.
Hello again.
Hello.
I'm sorry I haven't been here for you. I hope you don't mind the new people living here. I know it's not what you would have wanted. I imagine I'm a lot older now than you'd remember. But I like to think that if you were around today, we'd still have a lot in common.
This implies... I think he's talking to the dead person in the attic who died falling out the window. And this room has been abandoned for a very long time, seemingly the same amount of time as the attic room. And seems like a kid's room because he has like fucking... He has like clown faces. That's terrifying. He has clown heads. Sorry. That is absolutely horrifying. So maybe that girl who fell out of the window was his sister. Must have been.
I don't much remember the child I was back then. But you would help to remind me, I'm sure. I don't know if you're still around. I don't know if you still care about an old fool like me. But I miss you.
That's weird. Maybe not even siblings. Oswald is a Galley because there's a room in this house. And so they must have been siblings of some kind, but could she have married into the family? I'm not really sure. Could have been two families coming together, right? Like step-siblings, but it's still weird. So it must have been that they were siblings. He misses her. He misses her. That's why he was mad inside the kitchen when Eve brought it up so sort of callously. So, honestly, Eve was being stupid. Eve was really dumb. Even when you're drunk, I mean, drunkenness does cause that in you. But it's like, man, you gotta read, like, Eve had to read the room. And maybe the reason why Eddie is being mean to her is because she's not that good. No, I'm just kidding. She's perfectly fine. Maybe. I don't know. She didn't seem like she wasn't really reading the room. I don't know. She kind of fucked up here. But he misses her. He's very deeply saddened by whoever it was in that room that died. This is like an elaborate Guess Who. Does he get their glasses on and a dead body in the house? Yeah, I was talking to Maddock about this, the fellow chat member within the channel. I was talking to Maddock and they were like, yeah, because I was like, hey, do you know any other puzzle games? Because you like puzzle games, right? This was before this game fully released. I kind of forgot that it was releasing this month. Oh yeah, I'm playing this game. I'm playing a game that has zebra puzzles. And I was like, what the hell is a zebra puzzle? I learned that in some way, that type of puzzle is kind of like a zebra puzzle, where you have to like, you know, if you play the rules in your head and you play these ideas and you do like a process of elimination, that you'll end up with something. But I still don't really know what it is. All I know is that it's the same as Myrtle. Like, if you go on the Myrtle website and you play that daily, like, murder mystery game, it's basically the exact same. This kind of feels like that too. But it feels like it has that layer of deduction of you trying to figure out what is the most likely thing to have happened. Because my idea of Oswald being in his room was a shot in the dark based on his idea of going to the attic to reminisce about this room. It's been a while since he's been here. He wanted to have a look, which means he must have been going around the house to visit other rooms. You never heard of that term. To be fair, I didn't know about it either. I only found about it recently. Which, actually, this helps me figure out a lot, then. Because he wanted to go to the chapel, he wanted to reminisce on something to see where the body was buried, right? Did he try to go there? He was looking for the key, but could he have been there first? It'd be weird for him to go all the way up there to go to the chapel room afterwards. Like, that's a fairly long walk. Maybe Victoria was in her room. Oswald's next door. And there's a room over here that I don't really know what it is yet. Could he have been in some other room? Could he have been in Martha's room, let's say, just to see what's going on there, right? Because where was Oswald in scene 1? We know that Annie is in the attic in scene 1, for sure. So this is guaranteed Annie's in the attic in scene 1. But is she alone? I don't really know. Somebody puts her up there. Yeah, she's alone. Oh well. Hey. Weird. It's raining outside. There's a thunderclap. There we go. The window is unlatched and open. Weird. The rain gets louder. Some time passes. Right now, you will never hear the silence. Okay? Because in the modern day, if you have nothing to do, you'll hear somebody on like TikTok, and you'll just hear some like song, like the ones that we heard on like Billy Billy, somebody doing like dance moves, screaming, right? Silence has been ruined by technology. That's us knocking. John, not us. I'm not John. It's weird. But that would be John knocking. I need to go wash my hands. Sorry. Hands are oily. I was thinking about what to do next. I'm kind of stumped, but I think I have some clues as to what to do next. I think next we need to figure out where is Oswald going. You never hear sounds because of tinnitus. Hey, same here. I have tinnitus too. Yeah. Sorry, what'd you say? Oswald in 1 is making his way around the house. I think we can maybe try a couple more rooms to see what's what. We couldn't get a Rupert room because Rupert Galley doesn't have a room here, which is weird. Very weird. There's no Thornton room either. But his name isn't Thornton. His name is... What's his name? Oh shit, what is his name? Harry! Is there a Harry room? Aha! No. The help. The room for the help. Oh, PA. Pantry. HE? Helen. Who the fuck is Helen? I'm gonna go for pantry. I don't know who the fuck Helen is, but we got a new name. Who the fuck is Helen? Oh, Helen! Wait a minute, Helen! What? She has a room in the house. Right! Of course she has a room in the house. I'm so stupid. Do you know why she has a room in the house? Because she's a part of the family now. She's trying to marry Eve. Who the fuck are you? So does Tony have a room? Victoria has a room. Eve is Eddie's room. But does Tony have a room? Tony! Oh, we got the rooms. There we go. We have filled out the home. Okay, I'm gonna do DE for demon. I do believe that it could be a demon room. How about ghost? Does Japan exist in 1936? Holy... Sir, about the detective that you brought. Yes? What is it now? Is he still saying he's gonna shit himself? We told him where the toilet was. No. Sir, I saw him at the urinal earlier. It's okay, sir. He knows how to clean a bath for himself. Okay, good. Thank goodness. There was something strange about him. You see, we got the documents back from him, the ones you requested to see, sir. Yes. There's oil on it, sir. Oil. Strange. Was it a part of the case originally? No, sir. You see, back in 1936, they didn't have oil. They used to cook with, like, water, and I think they only just discovered salt. You see, sir, he poops oil. No, he doesn't poop oil, sir. He doesn't... No, sir. I think you're misunderstanding me, sir. I don't... I mean, sir, the worms weren't there in 1936 America. The worms are here now in 2026 America. His poops must have been solid back then, sir. The worms have only recently come back in 2026, sir. In 1936, there were no worms, sir. See, the problem, sir, is he keeps eating at his desk, sir. What? Sir, the DNA is being contaminated by potatoes. We found potato DNA in the blood sample, sir. This is absurd. The man's a genius. Who could have ever thought? A chimera. a fusion of man and potato. I was thinking of HE for the help, because the guy who died in the kitchen, that random body, he's like, oh, the help. Well, where does the help live? They must live somewhere. They have to live somewhere. But somehow they're just dead. And also, again, it's weird, right? Why is there a body in the kitchen? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Why is there a body in the kitchen? When my mom's basement, I'm in my mom's basement. I'm gonna die! When did they go to the study? Oh no! Thornton went to the study in scene 6. Then a body was found in between scenes. Sometime in scene 6 and 7, a body was created in the kitchen. A body of somebody else. So when Thornton left the kitchen, that's when this body was made. He heard the bell appear, but he came to like roll the body. Where did he bring the body? To the chapel. Wait, chat. I'm stupid. Sorry, wait. Why did they drag the body out of the kitchen into the back? Because it all goes to the chapel. Why do we know this? Because they buried the person in the attic in the chapel. Does that make any sense? But where did he... Because, I don't know. I don't think it tells us where he went. And also, again, like, look at the layout. Look at the fucking layout. Look at the study. The study is here, okay? If he's going to the kitchen, I'm going to assume he has to go through the dining room, through the kitchen to bring a body outside, okay? That, or he goes out the front door. Like, everybody's gonna see this. Everybody has to see this. Everybody's seeing this. My brain is shaking. Tunnels? There's no way. But if I was rich, I would also have some tunnels too, yeah. It's a lot of time, actually. That's a lot of time, actually. In the meeting. Good luck with the poop world. No worries, thank you. Think about the poop world as you're there. I know what happened. I think the time passing, because 6 was when the study happened. 7... Was this 7? What am I thinking of? Sorry, I'm getting these two mixed up. Thornton left the kitchen in 5. 6 was when he got the body. 7 is when he's dragging the body around. And there's a body, which means Tony saw the body. Tony saw the body. Tony must have known that somebody died because the hired help must have seen the body. No, I don't know. How does that make sense? I don't know if this actually makes sense. But it's okay, because the thing that I'm thinking of is this, okay? In the kitchen, they find... Not here. No, it's in the room. So, I mean, 2 things, okay? 1, Eddie's room. Where the hell have you been? Something strange. There's a body. Someone died. Wait, does he know that someone died? No, I hallucinated that. Only Eddie knows that someone died. But not Tony. Wait, that's an important detail, I think, right? Eve, where the hell have you been? I can tell someone listening. I thought something strange meant that he knew about the dead people, but I actually just sort of hallucinated that. So now it makes sense. Actually, now it makes more sense. Not now. I need to hold on to something for me. Don't tell anyone else about it. This is not her ring, because the ring was on her finger. This ring was on Eve's finger, so it wouldn't have been her own ring that he stole. He found something else, okay? But it can't have been a ring. It looks really valuable. Maybe it's a key. Currently talking... I think he's looking for this. Maybe it's the chapel key. No, but we had the chapel key. John had the chapel key when he was talking to Martha, and then he gave the key over to Thornton, I think it was? I don't know. And then Thornton with the key must have brought the body to the chapel. What I'm trying to figure out is... what do people know, and who saw the body as it was going down? Because Tony, I don't think, knew about the body. Hey, school, she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. Can't promise anything, but able to protect myself because he probably has a gun. We know from the newspaper that one person has a gun. I think somewhere here. With the newspaper, somebody got shot, and one of these images is somebody who got shot. I'm sure all these images are very important to go into there. I don't think there's a single extra, but who really knows? And here is the reason why I think Yeah, because like this is the thing, okay? He's like, okay, he knows about this dead body, but he wasn't there in the study when we found the body. When we found the body with John, Martha, and Damien, we found the body. Damien's like, oh, there's a recital here for Amelia West piano recital. Piano plays at the beginning of the game. Still weird that there's a piano, which implies that he was there within the room, but I can't seem to mark him as a person. I don't really know how to add him. I tried R, I tried 12, I tried different numbers. He's just not there. So, what train thought was you on? Please reset. And Damien goes to find Thornton in scene 5, and he's like, okay, come over here. And then they both, Martha and John, go over to the kitchen. It's like, what is going on? And then he goes back to the study. Somewhere, scene 7, we learn about, Eddie learns about the body. My theory is that Thornton dragged it into the middle of the dining room, and maybe when everybody was eating food, because that would be funny, because you have to pass the dining room with the body to get down to the kitchen. So it could be Thornton. It's not John. It's Martha. Tony. Where? It's not Eve. Eve was in the room. Damien's only going down now, but Damien could have made it. It's not that far. Eddie. It's Victoria. Damien. Helen. No Eve. No Annie. No Oswald because he wants to eat undone. Wrong number. Was it 7? I don't know what number it was. What scene are we on? 6 is when the room... It's 7. I'm gonna assume that this is when the big dinner happens. Because it would make sense that it brings the body and is like, well, you wouldn't believe what's on the menu. Fuck! Okay, then my next best guess is because he gave... Did he give the chapel key? I actually don't know if he gave the chapel key. I may have hallucinated that too. Because when he met in the study, what did he do? Good evening, sir. Oh, hello again. Good evening, sir. Shame about the body, isn't it?
Ah, hello again.
Good evening, sir. The room should be fit for you to stay in tonight. Just give me a moment to clear up this broken glass.
And again, weird that there's broken glass. As if to imply that Rupert Galley climbed in, broke in through the window. But how did they not hear him break in through the window? Was everything timed with the thunderclap? Like, that's insanity. I don't know about you, but you know that thing of like you can time a thunderclap when it appears by like looking at the light? I can't do that shit. You tell me to kill somebody at the sound of a thunderclap, it's never gonna happen. It's gonna make an obvious different sound.
Right. I am sorry about that.
Oh, never mind. He's not talking about, I misunderstood the glass. Oh my god, I misunderstood the glass. I completely misunderstood the glass. Oh my god. I have an angle. I misunderstood the glass. I thought the broken glass referred to the window being broken. That's why I was like, how come it's weird he went to the garden, he's going around the back door. It's not the window. It's the glass that he broke, which implies that Rupert wasn't here the whole time.
Not at all.
Rupert wasn't here the whole time. Rupert was in here the entire time up until they found the body. Scene 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Where was Martha? Did Martha kill Rupert? Martha? Study. Could she have been in the study in scene 1? Oh, maybe Martha's room. I actually never tried like their rooms. Oh, also Tony coming into the attic on that other scene implies that he was in his own room. Actually, sorry, these are the angles that I'm trying to think of. Oswald was somewhere here too. He was here. The second one. My head hurts. Could Helen have been inside her room? Could Helen have been inside the room? Her room. At this point in time. Oswald was in his room in number 2. So where was he in number 1? Could be Tony and Victoria in Victoria's room. Like, hey, let's get ready. Like, as like a family, right? Tony, Damien. You know. Maybe it's just Victoria and Damien. Because when did they go to the living room is a key aspect of this whole thing. It seems like they went to the living room afterwards when they heard the knocking. That's when they went to the living room. It's like, oh, maybe someone's here, right? That's why I'm assuming that everybody was like around the house just hanging out waiting for people to show up. Because again, it seems like they were waiting for people to show up because Helen asked, where is my... No, was it Helen or was it Martha who asked, where is my daughter? In that conversation, they're like, where is my daughter? Wait a minute. Oh my god. I think I maybe missed... Is Eve with you? Where is my daughter? Okay, that's my daughter. Actually, my name's John Hobbs. Evidently, you need to stay. Let me introduce you. This is... Don't you have anything planned out of because we shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon. Excuse me? Does anyone know where Annie is? He doesn't know where Annie is. She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway. I beg your pardon. Who are you? Wait a minute.
She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway.
I beg your pardon? Who are you?
Oh my god. I think I misread their relationship initially being like, okay, the Damien-Tony angle. But the truth is, they're asking about Annie. He's asking about Annie because that's her sister. So actually, it's the three of them, and Tony and Eve are outliers. But Tony especially is an outlier to the entire group. He was invited here by his mother, Helen. But Damien knows Martha because of the Victoria angle as well. Like, they're all good friends. But Tony is speaking for Annie and is like she didn't want to come. It's not that she knew her before. I can break that assumption that I had from the first time I played it. It's because he's putting words in her mouth. He's filling her up with words. Truly, authors do terrible things to their creations. So what does that mean, though? It means it's a little suspicious. Why would he want to do that? Why would he assume that of somebody? And why would he want to keep her in the attic? That's weird, right? And then think about this. And now that I think about this, where did he get that thing that he thinks John is looking for that he gave to Eve? He gave something valuable to Eve thinking that John would want it. He wasn't in his room. He was in the house, walking around the house, scoping the place out. Study. Could he have seen the body sleeping there? No. Billiard room was full. Dining room was maybe full. I'm not really sure. We can try it. My thinking is maybe it has to be the upstairs rooms because he was close enough to the rooms to be able to make his way through. Martha's room. Did he go inside to steal something? Oswald's room. Oswald was already inside the room by scene 2. That can't have been the case. Helen's room. Will he steal something from his mother? Maybe. Was Oswald already in his room in scene 1 even? Could he just have been there the whole time? No. No, of course not. Insanity. Martha's room? Where were you, Oswald? Where did Tony get the thing? Okay, well, the only one that I think I know for sure is the body dragging. If I assume that the body's being dragged, but sorry, I don't even know if he gave the key. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Sorry. Hello again. Yes, this must be the kitchen. Spend most of my time. I had the front door closed when you came in. Yes, sir. Front door closed. And then I'm out of time. Smash. And then Miss Seiko. Neither gets in the 40 minutes in here. As well as only 3 of us that deal with the body. Which is me, John. I keep thinking that John is me. John, Martha, and Damien. Here's the key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give you. Yes, it must look out of Mr. Galley's pocket. You mean Rupert Galley, do you? Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. Used to visit the chapel often. This Rupert Galley. Where did he drag the body? Oh, wait. Harry Thornton, you do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. Now, I'm sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen. Oh, shit. He was in the kitchen before the hired help died. Wait a minute. And then and then neither of them recognize it. So it wasn't Thornton who was dead, but Thornton was in the kitchen before the second body appeared. Oh, here we go. Wait, DJ, turn it up. Where did he drag the body though? Like where did he drag the body? But we'll never know because 6 and 7 is one after the other. The kitchen, scene 7. Someone scrapes food onto her plate. It's him. Presumably. Someone loads dishes into a dumbwaiter. The food goes up into the attic. Annie is still in the attic. A dumbwaiter door is closed. Because dumbwaiters are those things it's like a food elevator. Well, or maybe it doesn't go... It could go anywhere, really. It's any floor. But so presumably it would go upwards. Someone moves pots around. Someone uses a sink. Cleaning dishes, maybe? Someone stacks plates. Yeah, it seems like it's cleaning up after themselves. So Thornton's cleaning up after themselves. I'm trying to...
I never. He's really dead.
Rupert Galley. Could this refer to Rupert Galley? Because at some point, a body appears inside the kitchen and he doesn't... And it doesn't seem like Eddie nor John recognize it, even though they both are aware of Harry Thornton, right? They're both aware of Harry Thornton. So this must be referring to Rupert, unless he's just talking about a random body and he's like, well, like it would be funny if he walked in, saw the body, said, and just in his head is like, well, I might as well clean the place a bit in like shock, and then he's like, well, he's dead. I don't think it's that though. So he's not as suspicious as I thought, but he does seem to think about Rupert being dead as being a weird thing. Where did you put the body? In between 6 and 7, where did he put the body? I'm also trying to figure out, right? Because these scenes, you know how Rupert's body didn't show up on the sofa? We're missing people. Some of these scenes must have an extra person that we're not seeing. An invisible helper who is walking around doing things. 2 other people, actually, maybe. That must be why there are 3 empty places, actually. 1 for Rupert, 1 for the helper in the kitchen who died, and 1 for maybe a 3rd stranger who's going around killing people. Unless it's one of them. I don't know. There's a loud thump as dishes come crashing to the floor. Oh no. What?
Well, I never. He's really dead.
No. No! They killed Harry! Oh my god. Because the machine was missing a person. Because it's 1-6-11 in the kitchen. In 8. Harry's dead. I don't get it. 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 I don't get it.
Oh, bloody hell. What a mess.
I should warn you, I'm not great with these sorts of things.
Help me move it outside.
Do you know who he was?
He had the key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
Maybe I misread these lines entirely. I'm missing a continuation of a conversation from beforehand, because they both came to the kitchen at the same time from somewhere else talking about something. They must have been talking about something somewhere else, right? There's a continuation of a conversation that happened somewhere in scene 7 where they're talking about somebody. Could they have been talking about the body of Rupert? And is that why they say there's two strangers? I don't know.
You're not familiar with your own stuff.
Do you know who he was? Is a weird thing for John to say if he actually recognized Harry. Because John at this point I would recognize somebody who I've seen twice, maybe, even if their body was on the floor. He had the key to the pantry, so I imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things.
You mean your mum?
Listen to me. You're going to explain what you're doing here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we've just found a second body.
So he is dead. But I can't mark him as being dead. Why? Because the machine is fallible. The machine, it's like that old IBM presentation. A machine cannot make mistakes or something, or a machine cannot be. We cannot guarantee that the machine doesn't make mistakes. Therefore, the machine cannot lead people or something. I don't know. This is a fake Harry. I think Harry is a fake. There's something weird about Harry's character. He's weird. Well, I never. He's really dead. Lightning bolt falls on the floor. Blah. Right? Then, body out of nowhere. What the hell is going on? They must have had dinner, because they talked about dinner here. Right? He did mention something about Oswald. Actually, we can continue on with the Oswald connection as well. I think. The one you've not great with these sorts of things. Okay, he said something about Oswald down here, right? Here we go. Oswald. I don't know much about him. As my uncle. Okay, lead. Okay, he's. I'm sure you could go talk to him now. He's waiting for us all to leave before he eats. Leave as in leave the dining room. So they ate in scene 7. So I think everybody except for Annie was eating, but let's just assume Annie wasn't here too. If we assume everybody was eating except for Oswald, maybe that's a key sign. And then he was serving the food, so maybe he was there because he had the keys to the pantry. So I imagine he's the one who cooked us the food. But then he put the things inside the dumbwaiter. Which makes sense. He put the food in the dumbwaiter so that they could, and it would automatically go upstairs for everybody to eat. I'm a fucking genius. And I don't know if Annie's really here, but we'll see if it works. I don't think Annie was there. I don't think Annie would hang out with this crowd. Eve is also asleep in the bed. Sorry. Eve is asleep in the bed. Okay, now I don't know. 1, 4, 5. When did they have dinner? Was it before or after? Was Damien not here as well? I'm assuming they ate without Damien? Maybe? Because food goes up. What goes up must come down. You know what I mean? Food goes up. Maybe Annie in the attic? Maybe Annie in the attic with the food. Was it food for Annie then? Because he heard the bell and he assumed that it was food for the attic? Because what does a bell mean? What happens when you ring the bell? Do you go upstairs and you're like, what do you need? Or does the number of bell rings mean like bring me food? I don't really know. What's the name? Annie. Food went up on 7. I don't think she would get it at that same moment, right? So it'd be like here. Okay. I don't know. When do they have dinner? He's clearly bringing food inside the dumbwaiter. Loads dishes into a dumbwaiter. No, but food onto a plate, loads dishes into a dumbwaiter. Yeah, food onto a plate, dishes in the dumbwaiter. Will I never? He's dead. Then he falls down and he dies. What's interesting is that John doesn't recognize the body. He's like, you're not familiar? Like, do you know who he was? Oh, bloody hell, what a mess. Do you know who he was? It's a weird question to ask when he's like, oh my god. Whereas I would go, Thornton, I can't believe that you're dead. Right? That's like, it's weird that he goes like, oh my god, I can't believe that you're dead. It must not have been him. Like, who is Harry Thornton then? I don't think Harry Thornton is a real character. Or there's like mystery characters in these same rooms. Because it must be that if there's multiple helpers, right, they all must be working at the same time. And if that's the case, when Harry turns his back on the help, maybe that guy dies and falls out of view. And that's why maybe Thornton's still alive? I'm not sure. Okay, fuck it. We go Oswald, dining room, John. Dining room, John, 9. My head hurts. Whoa! There we go. Scene 9, the dining room.
Excuse me. I'm looking for someone by the name of Oswald.
I am sorry, but I've had rather enough disturbance already this evening. I'd prefer to be left to eat my meal in peace.
Buddy, yeah, this is not a McDonald's. You can't just walk up to somebody and be like, hey, nice meal. Can I have what you're having? Like, buddy, oh my god, he's shapeshifting.
Of course. Oh, well, actually, I found this key earlier.
Ah, the key to the chapel. That's very kind of you. What was it you wanted to ask?
See, this is why people hate rich people. Rich people only do things for you if you can give them something. They will never give to charity for free.
I don't suppose you've heard of a Rupert Galley?
Rupert? Well, it's a popular name in my family. I had a great uncle called Rupert, although I never met him.
That's interesting.
I suppose he would have passed away many years ago by now.
Certainly. He was well before my time.
Interesting.
Although this house has been known to still hold the memories of people from the past.
I mean, this is the thing, too. Is like, I am assuming that everything is happening within the realm of the human world, but there could be ghosts. This could all be ghosts killing people. Like, I have no clue. But a common name within the family is weird, because you would do, like, Rupert the Third, Rupert the Second, Rupert the Fourth, Rupert the Fifth. Right? Was it that I had to type R3 or R2 or something? And think about this. Could it be a nickname? The way that Dick is a nickname for Richard, what is Rupert a nickname for? Maybe Robert.
Why do you ask?
Are you aware? There's been 2 deaths here this evening. One of them was a man called Rupert Galley. Or so I believe.
Well, that certainly is interesting. Could you show me to the body?
Why is nobody freaking out? Why, if I'm in a building and people are dying, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everybody so calm and nonchalant about everybody dying? Please, I'm begging you, think about it. What if they're all ghosts, actually? What if this is like a yearly ghost gathering? What if the newspaper, because like the newspaper evidence it was like, oh yeah, abandoned house? I don't think so. This is the Saturday before the Sunday, and maybe the concerned local reading was correct then, because it's like, why were they there on that day? And what if all these people are ghosts, and that's the reason why they're not afraid? Because like, who cares? The house has a way of keeping you here.
I went back there earlier.
Because we are using a machine that lets us go back to the past in a way, right? Maybe tapping into the ghost realm.
In fact, and it had been moved.
Yeah.
And the other one?
We found him downstairs just a moment ago. I think he was the butler, although Eddie didn't seem to recognise him.
Harry.
We used to have a butler many years ago called George Thornton. Does that name mean anything to you?
George?
No, I just arrived earlier. I'm not connected to this house.
If you're here, then it's by no accident. Everything happens for a reason. You may be tied to this house in a way that you don't yet realize.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you might be able to explain why you yourself are here.
I was invited, although it doesn't seem like I'm very welcome. Hark! The heavens are alive!
That reminds me.
You fond of me lobster, ain't you, my boy? Hark! Hark!
You were the only one not there when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you?
I was visiting the room that used to be the library.
Library?
Although it now seems to have been hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts.
A library?
The floor was slightly sticky.
Oh, for the love of God. Damien, if you're going to come all over Victoria.
And I found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque, although I'd never heard of the pianist.
Dvorak's Humoresque. Found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque. Am I allowed to look up that song, or would that be bad? Because it would be interesting to hear what the song is in the reference, because I don't know what the song is. But Humoresque, it maybe was chosen specifically because the name implies a certain level of like comedy to the song. So maybe if I re-listen to the piano song at the beginning, I can figure it out. But where's the piano then? Because there's a piano in the living room, but was it a piano in the library instead?
I just have the feeling that someone in this house is hiding something. 2 deaths can't just be a coincidence.
That's what I'm talking about, John, okay? John is us, okay? There's 3 couples in this house. One couple is under, like, heavy fire, okay? Another couple was, like, born from something, and there's, like, it's not even, like, a good couple thing. It's like, everything's fucking weird, okay? There's, like, a giant, massive triangle going on with, like, relationships where, like, I don't know, apparently Eddie used to like Victoria. People are dying. It has to be related to all this. And then why is John here? And then he says, "Hark, the heavens are alive when the thunderclap rings." And then this thing about him being invited here is interesting. Who invited him? Yusuf Butler, George Thornton. Harry might be dead. I was invited. Doesn't seem like I'm very welcome. Wait a minute. Harry is a spitting image of George. If this is all ghosts, right? And he says that he was invited, could he have been invited by the ghosts? Again, Rupert Galley was his great uncle or something? Like he thinks it was? Certainly, it was well before my time. No memories of the past. That certainly is interesting. I need to find. I wish I could find the highlight. Sorry, I'm gonna find. I had a great uncle named Rupert. So even before his time, there was a Rupert.
I happen to know something important. You'll want to go and have a look in Tony's room.
What?
Ask him to show you what's in his bedside drawer. I think you'll find it rather condemning.
That's weird. It's weird. Library. Floor is slightly sticky. Could there be a body? Or they were cleaning something up. Found a note about the performance of Dvorak's Humoresques. And there was on Rupert Galley's body, there was a paper asking for a performance of something. Amelia Watson? Isn't that like a VTuber? What is it? I'm sure it's Amelia Watson. I don't know. And then he knows about Tony's bedside drawer, which is weird. It implies that... Because Scene 2, he was in his room reminiscing. Scene 1, he must have been in Tony's room. Because he must have looked inside there and be like, what's this? Why is this here? But that thing that Tony had, he's hiding it now. Because Tony gave it to Eve to hold on to. Is it that same thing, maybe? And he's like, okay, why are you looking for it, right? Like, he's suspicious of him trying to find it. What is this thing?
Thank you. And sorry for interrupting your meal.
I'm just trying to figure out why he was dying.
It's been more informative for me than it has for you, I'm sure.
G-O? Can I do George? What if this is Harry for sure? But what if George is still alive? I mean, George would be so old. But again, it could be ghosts, right? If I go G, and then I go over here, and I go into, I don't know, scene 8? So, scene 8. Kitchen. G. Eddie? Nah. Rupert Galley, grand uncle. I need to build like a family tree at some point. Just trying to figure it out. I just want to know what's going on. But he must have been in Tony's room in round 1 then. Because he was already going around the rooms in round 1, right? And he was in the library just a moment ago. Which means before the dinner. So anywhere between 4 and 8, I guess. Okay, so where was he in the library? Also, we have a library. It's been turned into a bedroom of sorts. The study? Because LI is the living room. The floor was sticky. Oh, it's a study. The library is the study. That's okay. Library. Right? That has to be it. That's the only other word I can think of. So then, wait. So where was he in the library? I was invited. I was visiting. When were they having dinner? If I can find out when he was having dinner. He was visiting the room that used to be the library. It must have been when the body was dragged away and some time passes. It was empty, but after the body was being dragged away because it was sticky floor. So 6, Oswald was in the study in scene 6 for just a moment. Because the timing matters. 6, 2, 3? No, 6. Study. So when did they have dinner? I don't know. It's not 6. Could it be 7? That's when they were having dinner. Found it. Scene 7, the study. We know when they were having dinner now. What?
Good heavens.
What was that song? What was that song? Everyone shut up.
You'd actually listen to me for once.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was looking forward to tonight. I thought, perhaps, since my whole family were coming, I thought you'd actually...
It was Oswald playing the piano. Because every time that the lightning hits, Oswald always pauses and goes, good heavens. That's why he stopped playing the piano, because he's like, hark! Hark! You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy. But he's busy being the Lighthouse movie, but with lightning. There we go, okay. So he's playing the piano in the living room. The one room with the piano. Was he the only one in the living room? Wrong. But that would be crazy. So where is her? Because everybody else is scattered then. Was Edmund there? Edmund must have been there. No, Edmund was in the room with Eve and Annie. And maybe he stopped playing the piano because of the fight that was going on. Annie was already in the upstairs attic. Maybe scene 0 also? Because like what was weird is that he was outside, Harry. Harry and John were already driving up kind of outside of the house, right? They had met before this. At least Harry was driving up. Does scene 0 exist? Let's see. No, it does not. Hey, where did you come from? Sorry. Who are you? Where did you come from? How did you, where did you weren't here before. What the fuck? Hey, hello? Is that the feature? Is now if they reproduce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information in a rough location and time frame. These can be uploaded to the machine using... No, I don't know if that's true. Is that the feature? It shows someone standing behind an early version. You weren't there before. How did... Was that what this page 2 was about? Dolsky and Moore is now able to reproduce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information in rough location and time frame. The reason why I went back was because I looked at the 00 and I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I could solve that prototype machine debug thing of like 1, 2, 3, right? And then I went back to look at it and it kind of jump scared me. Sorry, how does this feature work? Produce reconstructed images of people using personally identifying information in a rough location and time frame. As you upload to the machine using DNM improved scanner, I just don't have any installation. I can't use this. Like I can't click this. It's weird. I don't know. But I have the note. Okay, what else has changed? Was this changed? This was outside of the house. Was this changed? This was given to me as part of the thing. This was the to-do list. Can I flip this around? Go back. Alright, close. At least 3 codes. Start with the antenna. Me, Raya, Beckon. Selection of old case notes taken. Somewhere thing. The inheritance. L-I-S-T. Dinner. You'll be fine. Cannot accept any liability whatsoever for any physical or psychological harm. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things. Oh dear. I do believe I'm seeing things. Traces of vegetables under his fingernails. This must be Thornton. That must be Thornton. I'm gonna start putting some names in and the faces because I have good ideas of who they are. That must have been Thornton. And I know who Eve was because she was drinking cocoa. She was a goose. High alcohol blood level. Eve was a goose. I should have done that sooner because maybe that's what I had to do to actually like solve this. Okay, and then traces of ash on clothing. What? Strong smell of perfume. Evidence of a missing ring. What's weird is that like evidence of a missing ring implies that like this is actually who it is. Because the cocoa drink. Did she even drink the cocoa drink? I don't really know. How many people drank the cocoa drink? This is because of the mud that I know that's them. Found in bed. Red marks around neck. Fingers stained with tobacco, in possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. Were they looking for a pocket watch? Raven and Pike. This is the daughter who's coming. This is Helen's daughter who is on the way. Shot 3 times, swallow, bloody knife and gloves, in possession of a large metal key and a folded sketch of a family 5. This must have been Rupert Galley. Weasel. Burn mark on right hand. Ring found in pockets, holding a bracelet. Burn mark on right hand. That's important because when he was in the kitchen pouring himself out something, he burned himself. Ow, bloody hell. This is Eddie. Holding a bracelet. We now have Eddie. Burn mark. Getting closer. The coffee cup has appeared. It's kind of a weird thing. There's a new image. There's a new face on the image, which is scary. Is Goose actually that though? Because again, the missing ring implies that that's not actually her, but the missing ring person. Found walking in a nearby image village. Death by gunshot. Found near handwritten list of names. Wheelchair user. Found near a broken teacup. Red. Photo nearby shows 2 young girls. Could this be Martha? Because Martha has no 2 kids. Who? Helen? Who? Tony? It's Victoria and Annie, right? Well, what are their last names? But they're not Galleys. They're Beaumonts. Is it Helen Beaumont? What's her name? How do I know that she's a dower? Because she's the one who went into the room with Eddie to be like, marry my daughter. Martha is a Galley. But she got the name. Could it be Martha Galley Dower then? Because if she married into the family and they're living here, Tony and Victoria, could she be the Martha Galley Dower? I mean, Martha Galley Beaumont, right? It's like maiden name Beaumont, and then there's a reason why the Annie and the Victoria lives in the home with them. Because she married somebody. I don't know who she married. She's Eddie's mother. What? That doesn't make any sense. She's Eddie's mother. So Eddie wanted to fuck his sister? Because Eddie was into his sister. There's a bit incoming. I just don't know. Incest is a sexual activity between close relatives, such as a sibling or parent. Okay, so it's not incest. It can't have been incest, right? But then that doesn't make any sense. How does she have a room inside the house? How does she have a room with a screen and on? I'm sorry. You came in on a bit. I'm so sorry. I will never forget what you did. Well, you should forget about the incest right now. Hello, everyone. Hello. How was your day? Athel and Red, thank you. Please go follow them. What were you up to? Welcome to the deduction game where I'm going crazy and I'm thinking about incest. Everything leads back to incest. I don't understand though, because who is this person? Why do they have rooms inside the house? Why did he want to fall in love with his sister? Why was he in love with his sister? You know what I mean? I don't get it. What did she say? Oh, you want to fuck her, don't you? My words. Welcome, everyone. You may leave now if you don't want to get any spoilers. This is a spoiler-heavy game. If you don't want any spoilers, you may leave now and save yourself. But this game is amazing.
What's that supposed to mean?
Actually, an amazing game. An amazing deductive game. And we only had to ban one spoiler chatter. But so far, really, really good. But I'm sorry that you had to enter on the incest bit. It was an incest bit. This game does look amazing. It's really good. And there's incest.
I thought perhaps since my whole family were coming, I thought you'd actually make an effort to pretend you cared about me in front of other people. For once.
Oh.
This is also a good hint because she says specifically that her family was coming, as in they don't live here. Same with Oswald. They don't live here.
I'm so sorry.
Have I reached the incest bit? The incest bit was the first scene.
You should have told me it was
scene.
your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake.
And then this is when Oswald presumably stops playing the piano and it's like,
darling,
good heavens. Or
I'm
maybe he wasn't
sorry.
playing it. I don't know.
Come back through to the living room.
What? So you can make another joke about me and then ignore me for the rest of the evening?
I'm not ignoring you, Eve. But we do have other guests. Do you think I want to be talking to your damned brother all evening about his miserable life?
This is Tony.
You know, he told me he joined the army for fun. I mean, honestly.
Leave Tony out of this. You know he's had problems. And
Problem
you know
stealing.
that's not why I'm angry with you.
Eve, I'm sorry. Tell me what I've done. Oh, come on, Eve. Go easy on the whiskey.
Why?
Whiskey.
So I can look more dignified in front of your guests.
We're all trying to have a pleasant
When did she
time.
say anything? Did I hallucinate her saying anything about Victoria? I think I did.
I'm sure you'd love to have a pleasant time with that posh girl.
Oh,
Posh girl, very fancy girl.
I told you, I don't want to talk
Seen
about...
the way you look at her. I can't believe you'd bring her here.
You don't get to tell me who I invite to my own house.
We're supposed to be engaged, Eddie. Admit it. You still have feelings for her.
It's never enough with you, is it? I give you a ring, and all it does is make you more jealous than you were before.
Wait a minute.
I don't know why I even try.
I can't do this.
Wait a minute. She never said Victoria. I hallucinated the incest. Oh my god, I hallucinated the incest.
Eve, that's not what I meant.
Also,
Eve!
she's worried about her looking posh. She's comparing her looks to her. I don't think that that's her look. I realize now I messed up. She has never once said Victoria's name in this entire group. So it wasn't Victoria that she's jealous of. But who is it? Because, think about this, of the rooms that we know, there's Oswald's room, there's Tony's room, there's Victoria's room. Tony and Victoria are his siblings who married into the family, the Dowers, the Beaumonts. Because Annie is a... what? Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense now, does it? Why does Tony have a room? wait. No, it makes sense. Okay, Tony has a room because he is Eve's brother, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would he have a room if her family's coming in for the first time? I don't fucking get it. Why would Tony have a room? Because this is his temporary room. These are not rooms assigned as in this is where they lived. These are rooms assigned as in it's like, okay, you're a guest, this is your guest room. But the attic doesn't say Annie's room. The attic is just attic. It's not Annie's room. It's not AN. It's not Anime North. So what does that mean? Oh, my head hurts. Annie Beaumont Annie Beaumont, the one who got in trouble. Victoria Beaumont, sisters. Tony and Eve, siblings, okay? And siblings, we know Helen last name, Dower. So Dower, Miss Dower, Eve, Tony, Dower, Helen, Dower. Okay? The Dowers live here. Helen lives here. Tony lives here. Tony, Helen live here. And then she says, my family coming in. I thought you finally would love me and take care of me and be somebody nice to me. My full family were coming. Why would this... That's interesting. My whole family is coming. Who was waiting for somebody at this part? Sorry. Number 3. Do you have anything to do? Do we have anything to do, Martha? We should wait until my daughter arrives. We shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. Helen Dower is waiting for her daughter. Why did I believe that Helen was their mother? I don't know. Oh my God. I have misunderstood everything. Helen, do you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. My daughter arrives. Not Helen? Weird. And you invited her. She's so posh. Why would you be with me instead of her? She's so posh. I'm sorry. Make a joke about me. I'm trying to have a pleasant time with that posh girl. I've seen the way you look at her. I can't believe you'd bring her here. You were supposed to be engaged, Eddie. Admit it. You still have feelings for her. Okay. Helen's waiting for her daughter. And then Helen says, Eddie, meet me in the other room. I need to talk to you. I don't want to make a scene of it. Okay, let me just make sure I got my I didn't get my wires crossed. Yesterday was a hard day for me. Scene 4, the billiard room. Yesterday was a hard day.
I don't want to make a scene of it, Eddie, but I don't expect you to lose track of my daughter and act so callous about it. Where is she?
Eve.
She ran off somewhere.
That's not good enough.
A bottle smashes in the distance. What? Right, because that's when we found the body in the study. The bottle smashes in the distance. Right, okay. Edmund Galley, I didn't buy you an engagement ring for you to feel about my daughter, so they're engaged. He lost the ring, have it uncontrolled. He lost it just as there was a knock. Don't worry. So no, that is her daughter. And the reason why she's asking, okay, is Eve with you is because she was waiting for her daughter to show up to have this conversation, not like show up to the house. So they don't live with her normally. So why is Victoria inside the house? I don't really know. So is it the Victoria? Maybe it is the Victoria connection. But I hallucinated the Victoria relationship with Eddie. The truth is that could not be true. Right? We know it's Victoria Damien, but maybe it's like maybe the Beaumont is like an offshoot of the Galley family. I don't really know. Dinner happens at 7 because Oswald is over here. Everybody's having dinner on 7. Except for Eve, Harry, and Tony. Because Tony went to go knock on the door here. But could that be true? Maybe Tony ran up from the dinner. So it's John, not Annie, not Oswald. Tony, Martha, Eddie, Vic, Damien, Helen, not Eve, not Harry. They're busy doing nothing. 7, dinner in the dining room. I think this is a better spread. This makes more sense. I don't get it. So Tony must not have been it, but maybe he overheard them. I can't really tell. Because while they were having dinner, he was in the library. That's what old man Oswald said. The more scenes that there are, the more links I have to make in my brain, and it's starting to hurt me. You were the only one there, not when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you? The rest of us. I was visiting the room that used to be the library. The rest of us. Does this imply everybody? Because Eve is like knocked the fuck out at this point. She's like KO'd, you know what I mean? Damien in scene 7, was he already in scene 7 putting her to bed? I don't know. No, he already put her to bed, then went down afterwards. Of the ones unaccounted, 3, 10, and 11 aren't there. Everybody but 3, 10, and 11. So maybe even Annie. Did Annie come down to eat? So who went to go get Annie? See? It's not true. Martha, Helen, Damien was coming down. Could he have already made it downstairs, or did he disappear? Victoria, Eddie, Edmund. He must have been there to have dinner as well, talking to them. Tony must have already ran off then, right? Maybe Tony has the thing and then he went to go see his sister afterwards, so Tony went back to his room to go get the item. That's what it was. He went back to his room to get the item to give it to his sister for safekeeping. No. Okay, well, there's the dinner connection. I can't figure it out though. I'm too stupid. He sent the food up in the dumbwaiter to go to the dinner party. He was busy in here. Good heavens. And he goes, "Hark! Hark!" Right? And he goes, okay. And he's like, okay, go to Tony's room now. Number 10. Forget the dinner. Let's go to Tony's room. Let's just take it easy, okay? Tony's room. Number 10. Go inside. Look in his room. See what's up. What the genius I am. Scene 10, Tony's room. I'm a genius. They are a guest because they have a suitcase here. So they are guests. They don't live here. This is just a temporary holding zone, and they are British. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what the flag that is. Maybe this isn't America.
Hello. I don't think we've properly met.
Also, to everybody who rated in, does the guy on the right, does he not sound like Mr. Kanungus kind of?
You're here. Please, come on in. I want to talk to you.
Great. That makes two of us. As in, I also want to talk to you.
Where's the pocket watch?
I haven't seen a pocket watch. I don't think I have. Is one missing?
I don't have it, and neither does my mum. So if you're looking for it, don't bother asking me.
I'm not looking for it.
You must have come to this house looking for something. I don't believe for a second that you'd come all this way for no reason.
I received...
Tony is the only person trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. John and Tony, they don't know it, but they're on the same team. Tony's the only other person who has any real reasonable reaction. There's like dead bodies left and right, and everybody's so calm. Like they're going like, oh good heavens, or like, what mess is this? Guys, there's dead people. We got a problem on our hands.
An invitation from Rupert Galley.
Did you really? The only place I've seen that name before is on a box that contained a pocket watch. And now, that watch is missing.
I see. So, how do I fit into this?
You stole the watch.
Why would he invite me here to steal his watch?
I was assuming that Rupert Galley either wasn't real or was some deceased relative. And that perhaps you had forged the invitation yourself to have an excuse to steal his things. You tell me.
See,
Tony's the worst detective ever. He just let go of his entire playbook. This is when you're supposed to like, I don't know, like waterboard John and be like, what do you know about Rupert Galley?
I understand that you're suspicious of me, given that I don't exactly fit in here. But I'm going to find a way to prove I'm innocent. I'm as confused as you are as to what's happening here, and it will be far easier if we work together on this.
I'm not...
Honestly, this is when you strip naked. This is when you go like, okay, fine, you want to see the pocket watch? Here, look. You take off all your clothing and you go, look inside. Look, I have nothing on me. All I have is my pubic hair. And you tell them to search. If anybody, I swear to God, in real life, if anybody accuses me of stealing something, I am getting butt ass naked right at that moment. I am gonna be screaming mad naked right at that moment. You won't even see a single bit of like fabric on me. Not even like a single lint. Okay. I will shave live just so you can see behind my pubes that there's nothing there.
Confused. I know you're trying to hoodwink the owners of this house. But I don't care. As long as you leave me out of it.
That's weird that he doesn't care.
See.
What?
Hey! Stop!
Aha, what's that?
It's just a service revolver. How did you know that was there?
And just a second ago you were trying to put the blame on me.
Don't touch it! I'm not trying to blame you. I told you, I don't care what it is you're up to.
That's weird.
I'm just minding my own business and looking out for myself.
He doesn't care about
Two
sister.
people have died here this evening, and you've been keeping a gun in your drawer.
2? Wait, was someone shot?
No, I didn't say that, but it's suspicious all the same.
Oh, give up. I clearly don't have anything to do with it. I hardly know anyone else here.
Well, neither do I.
The suspicions
Great!
are starting.
Then we're both in the same boat. Now please, get out of my room.
Yeah.
The piano.
What?
I noticed it earlier, but I didn't think... I need to go and see.
The piano. Why did he say what? Why was the piano such a weird thing for him to point out there? His service gun, because he joined the military. Yeah, that's why he said he's able to keep himself safe. Why is there a piano here? And who's playing the piano? I like that we can just follow John up until he just gets blasted, probably. He's probably gonna die. The piano was in the living room. Who plays the piano? Because this can point us to the first scene. What? Oswald? He's the only one who seems to know the songs. Maybe he plays the piano. Victoria? Annie? Could be anybody, really. I don't know. Well, okay. Okay, now I don't know what to do. Now I don't know. Okay, I was trying to figure out where the body went. Some time passes. Could one person be in 2 scenes in the same timeline? Like in scene 6, could he have brought the body to the chapel? Because in scene 7, he's already dead. You know, like he's already gone. Could he have brought the body all the way to the chapel? Where do I go? And then this ghost too. This ghost appears out of nowhere. Like, what am I to do about this ghost? I tried the debug mode. It didn't seem to work. Goes to ready. Oh. Ready. Sorry, I don't know how to use the UI very well. No way, right? No way. Don't mind the fact that he has a face. I was cooking. I was cooking. Put it 0, go to the third option. Was it the third option? The problem is it doesn't spell ready down here, so it's kind of hard. Front door. Entrance? Maybe it literally means do it at the entrance. Debug 1, 2, 3 implies that there's like a scene 1, scene 2, 3, scene 3. Do I say ready like this? This is stupid. Okay, we can reassign that. Okay. I'm like thoroughly cooked. I can't think of anything else. Let me think about this. He goes to see the piano, but what room has a piano? It's only in the living room, really, that has a piano. Who else could be in the living room playing the piano? I have no clue. There could be anybody inside the living room. There could be entire groups of people. But what do I know? When he left Oswald, he was still eating food in the dining room in scene 10. Oswald was still eating, right? So we can see Oswald eating in the dining room in scene 10. It's weird that Tony doesn't care, but I'm assuming he's trying to make some money because he's in a bad way. Even Eve said that like he's like in a bad sort of way. So something's going on there. Okay, I was wrong. Scene 11, living room. Let's try it again in case I got the wrong thing. In case I didn't press the button correctly. Because dining room, wrong room, living room, please, living room. There's no way that there's a piano, right? Because there's one more room at the bottom. But I tried DBG. I tried that. Tony's room. When does he go to retrieve the item in his room? Wait. I'm stupid. When does Oswald go to Tony's room? That's also a key thing too. So Oswald is in Oswald's room here. He then goes to the attic to see her. He then goes to the kitchen to see them. He then disappears in scene 5, 6, and 7 all the way on. So when was he in Tony's room? Let's see. Scene 5. Because he must have seen the gun there at some point by walking in. He wasn't there in scene 1 though, which is weird. Or was it scene 1 and he saw through the crack in the wall Tony putting the gun inside? Right? Could be the case, I don't know. Now we go 6. I also don't know about this butler fellow. 3, 7. Okay, what numbers have to check? Sorry. 6, no 3. 7, there's a 3. He's in the study at this point. 8, he's not here. 9, he's eating. This food, wait a minute. The food in number 7 was sent up for the dinner. Right, because he was making dinner. He made it to the kitchen somehow afterwards. He was cooking food, he came down, made some food, and he dies. Drops dead. Who makes Oswald's food? Who made Oswald a meal? In the kitchen, at this point, who is in the kitchen? Number 8 is... Number 9 is when he's eating, okay? Number 8, they're in the kitchen, they find the body. Then, number 9, he's still inside the kitchen. Eddie, here we go. He was pouring himself a drink. But of what? Hot cocoa? Did Victoria go to find him? I don't know. Was Thornton there? I don't know. Because he should be dead. He should be dead. But his name doesn't disappear, so I'm assuming that he's not dead. Where's everybody else? I don't know. When does he go? When does he go? Pocket watch. When does Oswald find out? And what does he mean by he noticed it earlier but he didn't think? When does Oswald find out about Tony's gun? Because in 7 he's already in the study. 6? It's not in 6 nor in 4. It's not in 1. It wasn't in 5. I tried 4 as well because he's in the kitchen by this point. Talking about where's the chapel key for the girl in the attic. Who's playing the piano? You had to stop reading chat while you're in meetings. Yeah, did you see the incest thing? I was doing it for you. I know it sounds crazy for me to say this, but I was doing the incest bit for you. I was trying to make you laugh inside of your meeting. Did you enjoy the incest bit or no? Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Do chapels have pianos? Yes, they have organs. But there's a piano in the living room. Did he go to the chapel? You're on mute during meetings. No! Oh, as in like you're on mute in the meeting so you don't talk, and so therefore you're watching me press all these buttons. I get what you're saying. What the fuck? Who is playing? It's not Tony. Is it Martha? I highly doubt. I don't know who could be playing this piano. Eve is drunk. She's asleep. Helen? Of the suspects, it's maybe like these 4 left. Annie's in the room upstairs, and I don't think she'd come down to play piano. I'm pretty sure she's still inside the attic. Actually, if she's still inside the attic, she might have a view into what everybody else is doing, right? Yeah. Forget the brute force method. I can just go find Annie. Annie, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Something, Annie. Annie is still inside the attic at this point. Scene 4. She's still inside the attic. This is when they all went away. Annie, are you okay? Now only Tony, Victoria, and Thingaga. Could Victoria have gone to speak to Annie about the doll? Because remember, Eddie did say keep your calm down your sister. Scene 4. That could be it. Because Annie is honestly really good because she's upstairs, right? She kind of has a view into everyone who's moving around. Try her alone first, and don't try Victoria, because Victoria is the likely one to be with her, to try to go and calm her down. Because Tony went off somewhere too. Tony went off on his own. I'm a genius! Tony went to his mother's room. Think about it. Tony went to his mother's room because he's like, my mother doesn't have a pocket watch either. He confirmed it by going into his mother's, Helen's, room. The window is open. It's raining outside. There's a knock at the door.
Annie?
Annie? The door is unlocked.
Vic, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me.
Annie, I don't care.
She's talking about the doll. She's not talking about the locked door.
I swear to you, it was Tony. It won't happen again.
Annie,
Tony.
I need to talk to you about something.
What?
Are you all right? Is it Damien? Or...
Is he mistreating you?
It's just strange.
I need to go pee, but I really want to see this.
You mean with Eddie?
I don't know why he invited me back here. I thought we'd be friends now he's with Eve.
What did he say?
Well, what did he do?
It's not like he said anything, really. He just seemed angry with me for some reason.
Wait a minute, this person sounds kind of like Heb.
Well, then why are we...
Am I crazy?
Here? You don't need to be friends with him.
I know. Would you hold on to this for me?
What? Hold on to what?
I can find somewhere to hide it, if that's what you mean. I won't be caught dead wearing it myself.
It's not that bad, is it? I was hoping he'd notice. And I thought it might be a nice gesture. But I think it was a mistake.
So all British people sound the same to me? Yeah. That's exactly it. Because, like, the tone is kind of there, right? But it really is just the accent and, like, the way that they speak is like, wait a minute, this reminds me of people that I know. But the reason why is because on stream, I can only really refer to the way that, like, the British people know. Because for some reason, my stream, I only know British people. I don't know what happened. I only know British people on
He
stream.
only invited you round to show off his new engagement, you know? So don't feel like you owe him anything.
So she got a gift for Eddie.
Well, that's rich, coming from you.
What does that mean?
Please, Vic. You didn't tell Mum, did you?
The mum?
Oh, darling. You can stay with us as long as you like. But you need to talk to her at some point, or this won't go away.
I'll talk to her if you go and tell Eddie he's not worth your time.
Yeah, he's not worth your time.
I'm serious,
Oh,
Vic.
Annie. For God's sake, just stay out of trouble, will you?
I was already.
But I know. See you later, darling.
The door creaks closed. What did she ask her to hide? A gift wouldn't be caught dead wearing this. Wouldn't be caught dead wearing this. This is all details to help you build out the profiles, to put the pictures to the faces. You know what I mean? It's all the help you put the pictures to the faces. We're almost done with 4. I think this is when Tony went to go to his mother's room to find something. Maybe. I don't really know. But the thing is that he had the pocket watch. When did he get the pocket watch? But he went to his mother's room to see if she had it. Or maybe his mother did have it. I don't know. Helen's room, scene 4. But his mother and Tony are guests. That's when the body was found, right?
I knew I recognized the name. Oh, what the hell has Mum got herself into?
Oh shit. She had the box of Rupert Galley. His pocket watch.
I can't just leave it here.
That's why earlier he recognized the name, because he was like, wait, that sounds familiar. He saw it on his mother's box, the possessions. That makes sense. So that's when he found the watch and was like, my mom doesn't have it. I swear she doesn't have it. Ha ha. This ghost is scaring me, chat. I swear the ghost is getting more and more detailed over time. Where's the music? Oh shit, I thought it was changing. Okay, so scene 4, everybody is accounted for now. in terms of timeline, I can sort of see when things happen. And depending on the noises of when things happen, you can kind of place it on a timeline view of like when things happen. What I need to do is I need to build a timeline, then I need to like build like a pin board to pin it all to like specific parts of the timeline. But I don't know what to do with this at this point. Because at some point he shows up to Eve's room to give her the pocket watch, right? But Annie is still in her room. Scene 3 and Scene 4 are fully done. Annie is still in her room. Scene 1, a lot of people are still unaccounted for. Somebody was playing the piano though. But it wasn't Tony. Tony was busy walking around somewhere. Where did he go? He was busy going anywhere. I don't really know what he was doing. Could some of them have been in the kitchen? No, because the kitchen was busy. Wait a minute. The kitchen. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found the link. I'm a fucking genius. Water is boiling on a stove. The first time that we see Thornton go into the kitchen. Scene 1, Thornton is busy helping John move his car. Who else was in the kitchen and used the kitchen and was familiar with using it? Scene 8. Eddie, when he went to pour himself a drink. No, I have something else to take care of. Liquid splashes. He boiled water. But how? Because he was busy in the billiard room. Who started the water? Somebody was in the kitchen. He was getting a drink for somebody. He's getting a drink for someone. Kitchen. Could this be Zero? Scene 0. Could this be the mythical Scene 0 that I've been trying to find this whole goddamn time? No. Why was the water boiling? No one just leaves water boiling 24/7 because it'll eventually boil away. But why did he go to just make his drink all of a sudden? He's making hot cocoa. His hand burns. That gives us an indication of like who they are. She wouldn't be caught dead wearing this thing. The vegetables, because he's the one who was chopping the thing. Can the water burn? It can. Well, more like when it's fully done boiling away, then all you have is the pan. And if it gets too hot, like, won't it start a fire or something? Or like the pot, sorry. I found a broken teacup with red wine stain. This long-term injury on left leg, this is Rupert Galley. Has to be. That's the pan though, not the water. That's the pan though, not the water. It's You know what? You make me feel so stupid. So therefore, I'm gonna say that you're wrong. You make me feel stupid. Therefore, you're wrong. But you're absolutely right. Did Eddie drink anything? I think he did. Did he? I don't know. Death by gunshot. What's weird too is I swear there's like a scanner feature. I can't use it, so I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do. Badger, death by gunshot. Found near a handwritten. Found walking in a nearby village. Deep cut on left arm. Deep cut on left arm. That's weird. Found outside wearing formal livery. Wheelchair user found near a broken teacup. She wouldn't be seen wearing that thing. Wearing wedding ring. Ew. Long-term injury on left leg. In possession. Maybe this isn't Rupert Galley. But the walking stick in the study implies that much. But the study couldn't have belonged to him, does it? Key to a piano. Who do we know has kind of like a lame leg? Who do we know has a lame leg? And again, I tried to add Rupert Galley, but it didn't show up. Like 12, 13, 14, 15 didn't really show up. So I don't know how to add Rupert Galley. Like, that's really the problem, is I don't know how to add Rupert Galley. Because you can type a letter, too. Okay, let's continue the Annie line, then. I mean, Annie must have been in her attic room still, doing nothing at all in this room upstairs in scene 5. So, what does she hear? Does she hear anything? Does she see anything? I don't know. She must have left at some point. When she leaves, then we'll know what happened. Hey! Scene 5. She isn't alone in the attic anymore. Why? Why? But where's everybody else in this room? Now, John, tell me why you're here. There are 10 of us. Thank you, you're welcome. Thornton, is it? Yes, Damien Maseko. This is when her and Eve were in the room, and then he took her to bed to bring her to bed. This is when Victoria had just left her room and was going somewhere else. Would Tony show up? Would he have gone to find Eddie? Perhaps Eddie showed up and was like, hey, why'd you do that? Right? Because Eddie's trying to find the ring inside the room. So when did she leave the attic? When did Annie leave the attic? 6, 7. Because at the end of scene 4, she's still in the attic. She closed the door. A door is locked. She closed the door. See you later, darling. Scene 5. So scene 4 was when the study happened. Everyone was going around. Tony was in Helen's room to find something. Thornton in the kitchen. Even Damien. And scene 4 was when he was looking for the ring inside this room, but he couldn't find it. Who was the closest person to going to find Eddie? Because in this billiard room, Helen leaves and Eddie's in this room. Victoria left to go see her sister in the attic. And Tony then went upstairs. So they all left. And end scene. And end scene. And, I don't know. Number 5 is... He must still be inside the billiard room. I don't know. Could it be scene 4? No, but Oswald's already accounted for. I don't know. I actually have no clue. I think my brain is thoroughly cooked. I mean, granted, it's time for me to go anyways in 9 minutes, but... Yeah, I think we got enough as much as we could. I'm going to reorganize my notes tonight. I like to do reorganization of my notes, so I need to finish some things for tomorrow's stream anyway, so... Maybe it's good for me to go to get ready for tomorrow, but... This game is good. Holy shit, this game is good. I didn't expect it to be so much weird ways to deduce what's going on, and like, you kind of have to go for like leaps of faith to figure things out. It's quite nice. When does Helen... Wait, Helen left scene 4. Did she go back to her room? Could she have noticed the missing box at any point, right? Surely she must have noticed the missing box at some point, because Helen has been unaccounted for the whole time. Helen... Could she have gone back to her room? I don't know. You know what? Before we leave, I need to figure out the dinner scene. At least a dinner. At least the dinner scene, okay? When Oswald was in the study, that's when they were having dinner. There's something you have below is a show you're finding rather condemning. I was visiting a room needs to be library. The floor was slightly sticky. I found a note there about the performance of Dvorak's Humorous, although I'd never heard of the pianist. Oh, wait a minute, the name of the pianist. I found a note there about the performance of Dvorak's Humoresques. I never heard of the pianist Amelia Watson. No one's invited? That reminds me, you're only the one not with us when you were having dinner, weren't you? I was visiting the room that used to be a library. Name of the pianist? Yeah, name of the pianist. I'm a pianist. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Everybody but 3, 10, 11. Everybody but 3, 10, 11. Scene 7. Dining room. I tried this last time. I swear it didn't work. Let's try it out. This is the fabled dinner when everybody realizes something's wrong.
Seat. Dinner will be up in a moment.
Does it matter where we sit?
It wasn't him that you saw, was it?
Oh, no. Well, I didn't catch a good look.
Oh. It wasn't him that you saw, was it? No, I didn't catch a good look. Why does this matter? This was when maybe Tony... No, but she was busy. She was basically inside of the attic. She must have left the attic at some point and seen somebody doing something in a different room. A dumbwaiter arrives.
Ah, Damien, you wouldn't help me with the dishes from the dumbwaiter, would you?
Still
Helen
no
sure
sign
looks-
of my daughter.
I believe
Eve is
she's
still
asleep,
missing.
Mrs. Dower. Be careful, it's
You'll
hot.
have to remind me of your name, I'm afraid.
John Hobbs. I hope you don't mind me eating with you. Very much
Eddie,
appreciate it.
I told Mr. Hobbs he could eat with us.
And sorry about earlier. Everything all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's up with you two?
Could you pass me the
With
wine,
the doll?
please, Eddie?
Of course. How are you liking the house, Mrs. Dower?
There's a
I
lot
hope
of things
this
going
evening
on.
isn't too chaotic for you.
You know very well how my evening's been, Eddie. But I hope we can put all this chaos behind us.
Wouldn't be so
cute.
sure about that.
I beg your pardon? I don't seem to understand why you're joining us this evening.
Well, I don't know why the fuck he's here either. I don't know why any of you are here. Shit's going crazy, and you're all talking at the same time. Everybody, please take a moment.
Well, to tell you the truth, there's been an interesting development.
Mr.
Yes, at the dinner, let me talk about this, dead body.
Hobbs, let's keep the discussion at the dinner table civil, shall we?
I'm interested in what the gentleman has to say.
Oh, it's, nothing, really. Would you be so kind as to pass me the red wine?
By the way, to a person, they found the body. Why is nobody crazy about the body? Why are we having dinner? Somebody died!
I don't want to be the one to have to announce the news, but I think it needs saying.
I killed Rupert Galley. Please, end the mystery. Please free me from this suffering. I don't want to be the one to announce the news, but I think it needs saying. I killed Rupert Galley. We're eating him right now.
Someone was found to have passed away peacefully in the study area.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
You buffoon! You've splashed some on me.
We know who Helen's image is. It's the one with the wine stain. That's Helen's image.
Say someone died.
Yes, but it's no one that any of you would know, and it's being dealt with discreetly.
Well, not
Any of us would know? How does he know that none of us would know him? That's weird,
anymore,
right?
it isn't.
It's not. Yeah, it's not really
Who was
discreet.
it?
Oh my god. I think I saw him earlier.
Wait, it
She
can't be
saw him
Oswald.
earlier.
I saw him a moment ago.
It wasn't Oswald. Whoever this man was, I didn't recognize him.
Wait, what? Tony saw Oswald. When was this?
That's awful.
Why didn't you say?
Someone in
Wait, sorry. Helen and Annie saw somebody and then is trying to figure out who they saw. They think that they saw John going somewhere. I think John was walking around, but she didn't recognize who it was. Tony met with Oswald. What? Tony met what the fuck?
house is found dead. Shortly after, a complete stranger turns up at the door.
I got an alibi with every single person.
Assure you, Helen, I've been with John since he arrived, and he has nothing to do with this. And I'd prefer it if you didn't attempt to implicate our guests.
Wait, how did he get in? I don't understand what he was doing here.
I happen to have discovered that the man we found dead and the man that invited me here are one and the same. A Mr. Rupert Galley. Now that's as much
Who
as
the
I...
hell is Rupert Galley?
Oh shit. That's when Thornton died.
I'll go have a look.
Well, as I was saying...
Come with me. We need to have a talk.
By the way, in a murderous situation, you go as threes, okay? The odds of both people being a murderer in your team of three is very low. If you go as twos, the murderer has a free kill. You have to... This is the thing, okay? This is 1936, so they didn't know yet because Among Us didn't come out yet. But in a post Among Us world where every child has played Among Us, there's no way people should be dying for free in this day and age. You literally have no excuse. You're telling me you didn't learn anything from all those times playing Among Us to never be truly alone?
Tony?
I need to go and get something.
Oh, your sister asked for you. She's in Eddie's room.
Tony, please.
Annie, it's fine. It's under control.
Because he recognized the name, Rupert Galley, and Annie must have met her on the way somewhere.
I really ought to go and find Oswald. His dinner is going cold. But please, enjoy the rest of your meals, everyone. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
There's a lot to worry about!
Annie, what's going on?
There's a lot going on! Okay, well, I do have to go, but maybe one more scene, because, like, everyone's going off. We have a lot of scenes to go backwards and forwards now. The dinner was a major tipping point. Holy shit, the dinner had so much information. To disambiguate, Helen is the one with the wine stain. She's married. Good for her. Wine stain, good for her. What else was there? Annie and Helen said something about, it wasn't him that you saw, right? As if they saw him upstairs or something. Because in this scene, he was here, but it wasn't him. Who did she see that looked like John? Or maybe it's not that he looked like John, but maybe she was like, oh, maybe it's in him. Oh no, well, I didn't catch a good look. She caught Annie and Tony. She caught Tony stealing stuff from Helen's room. Annie caught Tony stealing stuff from Helen's room. So maybe scene 5, because I don't think he ever left her room. No, he did leave her room. Is it hallway? Do I do ha? Like hallway. Or foyer. F-O. F-O? Because like, where could they have gone? Maybe Annie went to go visit Tony with the item? I don't know. But also, did you see how like she reacted and she's telling Tony to calm down? It's as if they had a conversation after. So in scene 5, scene 4, he went to Helen's room to get it. Scene 5, he must have been with Annie inside the attic, talking about what he found. But that's weird, because they're not siblings. Like, they're not siblings. I don't know why they're doing this. It would be Eve and Tony. I'm a genius! Scene 5, attic. The window is open and it's raining outside. It's Tony.
It's me. Open the door.
Oh, Tony, go away. You've caused enough trouble already.
Tony, stop.
I have something you're going to want to see.
Look, it's a gun.
Is that expensive? Where did you get that?
Listen, something fishy's going on.
Something
Haven't quite
fishy.
figured it out yet.
Did you steal it?
No. Well,
it's from my mother, actually.
Yes. Look, some stranger just turned up. No one knows who he is. And apparently he's looking for someone called Rupert Galley.
Who his mother happens to know.
Some old man. I think he came in after you left.
What? Oh, you're probably thinking of Oswald. Funny moustache.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
sorry, I gotta like put. I have to choose the portrait with the mustache for him. Like this guy has to look really fucking funny. This guy better be a clown.
Everyone else was there in the living room, and no one.
How come no one thinks that he's important?
Rupert Galley was.
Oh, strange.
Exactly. Except, I'd seen the name once before on a small box that my mum keeps in her room.
Secret lover.
She showed it to me just before I came up and met you, but I didn't think anything of it.
So you stole your mum's pocket watch?
Well, yes. The stranger must be looking for it, and I don't want my mum to be caught up in this if things go wrong.
Why would things go wrong? Have you spoken to your mum about this?
I don't want to tell her. If someone's looking for it, then I'll keep it hidden until we leave. She doesn't need to know.
It must be valuable. Why are you telling me this?
I don't really know anyone else here.
Tony, you're going too far. Give me the pocket watch and I'll give it back to your mum.
Are you mad?
Oh, shit.
There's no way I'm giving this to you.
Give it to me or I'll go tell her you stole it.
Anne, what the hell? I thought I could trust you.
We don't know each other. You don't know how much I need this.
I need to go.
No one knows her.
Don't tell my mum, Anne, or you'll regret it.
Tony, wait!
There's also a thing that I was thinking of, and it dawned on me during that conversation, and now I've forgotten it. But it was such an important thing that I was thinking of, because I was like, oh god, it's really important, and I've forgotten it. I had to rewatch the scene, so I hope that I can remember it again. But my brain was working overtime to figure out... Oh yeah, sorry. The connection between his mom. We know that this takes place in 1939, okay? this is in the newspaper places this where I don't really know where continentally. Oedipus Rex much my mum's watch. I like to watch my mum. Oh, good heavens. See? That's why I pulled up incest earlier. If this is 1936, the Great Depression would have swept across all of America, but this might not be America. This could be somewhere in Britain. But if they're coming home, as in they're coming to visit them, and the Americans were like thrown away from Britain because they're fucking freaks, right? Then maybe it is in America. I don't know. But it's some timeline, and maybe it's not even like based on real history. It could be that it's not even based within real history. But we know at least that there is an inheritance dispute around here because of this, okay? What happened? What if the reason why Helen is trying so badly to get Eve to marry back into the family is because they're secretly siblings and they're all secretly a part of the family, but they were sort of taken away from the family because of the person who died in the attic originally a long time ago? What if that was the impetus for a portion of the family to be cut off, right? Just be weird. It would just be weird. Because then maybe their partner went mad and then they remarried? Because again, Martha only recently joined the family. Wait, recently joined? Did I make that up? Or is that real? Is that real? Is that real recognized real? I don't know if that's real. It would be... I wasn't born in Galley. I only took the same inference of not recently. Would have been around the time I moved into this house, I suppose. A house that used to be abandoned, okay? Because again, it's... And this is a weird thing too. Oswald said that he was invited, right? But who invited them? How many people were invited and why were they invited? It's weird. Reminders? Attach icons to time codes to keep track of events. What? What? What does that mean? What? 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 Wait, also, funny mustache man, funny mustache man. Funny mustache for Oswald, funny mustache. Dresses like he's in the 1700s. Funny mustache. This is Oswald. Dresses like he's in the 1700s. Funny mustache. That's a funny looking mustache. Yeah. We found Oswald. A sketch of a family of 5 and a large metal key. So, also, presumably, after scene 5, scene 6, Helen went to go meet with Annie and said, hey, somebody stole your thing. But where? In the attic? I don't really know. Helen, attic, scene 6? I don't really know. Helen's room? At some point, Helen must have gone back to her room and found it missing. Where'd Tony go? Tony went to go find his... No. Tony didn't go to find his sister. Tony just left. I need to go. Don't tell your mum. Give it back to your mum. Scene 6, is she alone in the attic again? Again, everything... Because the attic is so easy because she's like stuck up here. Like she is literally doing fuck all in this attic. Was it scene 5 or scene 6? I can't tell. I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. There's other connections, okay? So the other big connection... So the other big connection was the Helen Annie. We solved the Annie Tony one because she kind of knew about what was going on. It wasn't Oswald. Whoever this man was, I didn't recognize him. Wait, that can't be Oswald. I saw him a moment ago. Wait a minute! He saw Oswald! Where was Oswald at this time? Where was Oswald in number 7? He wouldn't have been where the others were. Was he in his room? He was walking around by this point. He was in the kitchen. So he was in the kitchen. Oswald was in the kitchen over here, and he walked around. Where did he meet Oswald? He met Oswald in 6. Tony met Oswald in 6. Where? Tony met Oswald in 6. No way it's Oswald's room. It's weird. Maybe he went back to his room. Maybe Tony went back to his room. I'm a fucking genius. That's how he found out about the gun. That's why, because Oswald just walks around and looks at your... He just looks at your possessions for no reason. He's very suspicious. It's weird that he is looking around.
What are you doing? Were you going through my things?
No, not at all. I was just having a look around. I didn't realize this room was occupied.
Right. It's Oswald, is it?
Yes. I used to live here.
Galley.
It's my home,
I don't believe we've met.
My sister mentioned you. What are you doing in my room?
Well, back when I was younger, this used to be our nursery.
But it's not your nursery any longer, is it? Don't come in here again.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Like, dude, if somebody says that to me in my own fucking family home, they are getting thrown out the window. Like, I'm sorry, buddy. This isn't your fucking
How you
home.
normally treat a new acquaintance.
Don't test my patience. Get out of my room.
There's no need to be suspicious, boy.
Yeah, call him. Yeah. Tell him to fuck off. But that's how he saw the gun. That's how he saw the gun. And that's the only connection left that I have. And then they all went down to the dining room after this. Okay, well that's it then. Yeah, I have to go. This game is really good. This whole thing of like trying to figure out all of these connections and trying to figure out where people would wander to, especially like based on their personality. I like how Oswald, for instance, right? You can kind of tell that he's a wanderer, so you think, okay, maybe he's reminiscing. Let me go to this room instead, and boom, he like shows up there, right? It's fascinating that like you can kind of figure these things out, and even like the rooms themselves, their layouts, like give you a hint as to what the relationships are and what they think of each other, and sort of how things are going. It's nice. And then all of it layers into these like 4 different layers of like different puzzles. It's really good. I like the mechanic too, because it's like so many details that you get to pay attention to, and they all feel very natural at the moment. Nothing you feel. There's only one thing that like felt kind of weird, which is when he was like, "Do you recognize him?" When John said that in the kitchen after Thornton had died, despite having met him multiple times, right? That's the only one where I'm like, that's a little weird to say for a dude that you've seen twice now. Listen, some people meet people only once, and you've met him twice. You're basically friends now, man. Come on. But other than that, everything flows very well. It's good. But my head is hurting, and it's funny because like initially the complexity isn't that bad. It's sort of like a linear path. But as you keep on going, you have to pick up all these context clues to understand what exactly is going on. It's like, okay. Like the way that Annie says, "Calm down, Tony." It's like, okay, you two definitely talked to each other before for some reason, right? It's like, and you have to keep on going down this route. It's getting more and more subtle and more complex because of how many different scenes are like related to each other. That you find hints from other scenes and it relates to this scene. It's getting really good. And we're only 10 scenes in. There's 26 scenes in total. Wait a minute! Hobbs on front steps at 26. Oh my fucking god. That's what it meant. The final step. The final scene. Hobbs is on the front steps at 26? Why? The entrance. The final scene. A phone rings elsewhere. There's a loud thud. Oh. Oh my god. Well, we know who died because of falling. Alright. Alright, that solves a lot, eh? That solves a lot. Okay. We know who dies because of falling. That's good. So So that's what that meant. I thought that was 2G, and I was like, what the hell is a 2G? I was like, we're in the 5G, buddy, okay? 2011, we had like 4G by then. I was like, I don't know. It would make sense. But he fell from the attic, and we can maybe even go backwards from here. Next time. In the meantime, watch him fall again. That was kind of cool. Thanks for watching. This game is great. But I do have to go. See you all tomorrow. And I'll make my exit. Bye now, everyone. And just